Hello. Yes, it's me. I'm all right. I'm a little out of it, a little tired, but I'm okay. Rattles is in a much worse state than I am when it comes to being out of it. I at least got sleep. He didn't get any. Oof, I'm sorry. Fuck those. That is good. Mm-hmm. Here's hoping I hear something back from somebody come Monday because I did more interviews and applications, and yeah, I've been applying for jobs for the last year. It's ridiculous. But I should have another interview on Monday with a remote place, which would be nice. And yeah, I'm waiting to hear back from another remote place who is supposed to get something to me yesterday, but did not. So I'm like,
Hello.
Quince. Hello.
Oh my god.
There he is. He's arrived.
I will never get used to that.
You won't when I change it either.
Look, as long as it's not breasts, like Taco Bell noise. That's what his was for the longest time.
I don't know what that one is.
Huh?
You know the Taco Bell like ring that the bell noise they used to use to advertise
Oh.
Taco Bell. It was that every time you
Oh.
joined a call, it was that.
Mmm.
Oh.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
God.
So it's so crazy that the voice of the Talk About Chihuahua was Denzel Crocker.
It's weird that they went through 7 of those dogs.
Yeah.
That makes you make it sound like things kept happening on set that ominously caused the dogs to die. Like it doesn't sound like they went through 7 of the dogs because they died of old age. Like they decided to switch to a different dog. No, it just sounds like
It hurts to laugh.
ominous.
I hope you know.
Well, that's not
You're
my
making
fault.
yourself laugh, so
He's the one saying it. I didn't say anything.
I love this. Somebody's like, the real reason kept his castle moving was tax evasion. And someone goes, this sounds like a joke, but I read the book. This is the literal reason. I'm like, that tracks. That sounds like the Hal from the book.
People were supposed to think otherwise? I thought that was the reason.
Hello, everybody.
hey Max.
Hello.
Okay, great.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. How about you guys?
You're okay.
Yeah, we're managing.
Do you guys need drink?
Yep, I've
Okay.
got food and water. I don't know if Rattles can eat anything. He ate before he laid down, though, so
I'm not eating absolutely anything right now.
that's what I figured.
Was everyone able to log in?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Anyone running into any issues? We all good?
No, mine's working.
Everything seems fine on my end.
Okay.
Mhm.
If that's the case, we can go ahead and get started. Give me a sec.
Yay.
Okay, Cannon.
It's
It is fucking hot. I don't
Okay.
have a shirt on.
I didn't properly. I just heard my bones are hot, and I was sitting here going, "Yeah." It took me a second, but I was sitting here going, What? Yeah. Oh, no, 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 I know. I've got my shirt, like, tucked up and shit because it's hot in here. But I heard bones, so I was sitting here going, "What are you talking about?"
Shrine, literally nobody's gonna be here the whole weekend. You could take your shirt off.
I don't want to, cause then it's skin on skin, and that's worse.
It's skin on skin regardless.
I'm assuming she just took her shirt off.
Oh lord.
I, d- I didn't hear any of it, but I don't think I wanna.
I should say I'm gonna put on some PJ pants. I'm all good with my titties hanging out. That's what
We
she
could hear
said.
you.
All right.
Yeah.
Put on some music.
You mean the freaking like Tristram-esque music?
Yep. Love it. All right. Welcome everybody back to Barovia's Hope. Last we left off, you guys had a pretty rough first foray into the Lake Zarovich, or what you thought was a lake, until you went in, and it turns out it's a whole bloody ocean in there. It feels like. Um, you guys encountered some sort of transformation in which the seas themselves became blood red, and encountered spires made of coral and some sort of other amalgamation of corruption that ended up emitting some sort of sound wave or song that made a Kanan. Sorry, give me a sec. Thank you.
Bless you.
Made Kanan and Roger kind of lose their minds, and Odalia got hurt because of it. And right now, Kanan's not too happy with Roger. Last I checked.
Yep.
But uh, desperately, you guys sought sanctuary, and the only place you could go that seemed safe enough, which was through a portal that led you, after some rough waters, here to some sort of hidden Vulpine race village that seems hidden from all Barovia. And you find out that apparently these are the long-held rivals and enemies of the Gatorkin people. And you guys managed to convince their leader to release Odalia after her little tantrum, and you went your separate ways, with everybody else wanting to explore a little bit, and Kanan and Odalia, well, that, for lack of a better way to put it, taking off some steam
Doing
inside
what
of
they do
another dude's
best.
house. Yeah. What are you saying, Shrine? Sorry?
They said doing what they do best.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So Kanan, you wake up after a session with Odalia. You find her already having gotten dressed and looking a little warily out the window. They're everywhere here. I don't like it. Well, you be careful around them. They're nothing but cheats and liars. I feel pretty relaxed. Do you not? Unless the unholy thing we did on this guy person's bed didn't affect you in any way. I consider it pretty unholy. you hear suddenly from outside some rustling. Hey, who's there? Is someone there? What the- And he just goes like, "All right, I don't know who you are, but get the hell out of my house." I could just choke him out. Think I'll. That's why I offered to choke him out. But apparently that wouldn't be too smart. You see the Volpine gentleman walks up to the room and just goes like, "Who the hells are you two? What the hell did you do in here?"
Airbnb.
Odalia just literally jumps out the window.
My first thought was there was a spider.
It's a spider's house now.
No, you assholes! She literally jumped out the window onto the beach.
I can't leave. the fox
Sky
magic
fox.
has stolen you.
Okay, so we're gonna cut over to the rest of the group.
So is the rest is like are the other fox folks still around here with us and Jin?
Yes, but hold on, let me change the map.
Mhm.
I can try my new spawning button.
Huh? You found more new toys.
Is that what
Mhm.
we're calling it when
Mm.
those two hook up in someone's house?
No. I can do that, but then I'll fall back. Bro, when did we get the Genshin Impact?
You said that. My first thought was when did we end up in Liyue?
You guys are setting
Excited.
setting foot in this place pretty much for the first time, and your eyes marvel at the sheer difference it is from the Gatorkin home. You see, they seem to have prospered in their privacy, and there's an entire stream of ocean water that goes through the middle of the town, with lively Volpines everywhere, doing walking about their day, and also some businesses opened up. And of course, the entire time this is happening, Xander's pretty much all over Falmouth right now. And Kanan, you ended up catching up with your friends a little bit as they first set foot in this town, with you having given Odalia a little, you know, VRB note, essentially, with her choosing to stay on the beach to look over your vehicle, as we put it, aka the turtle. I say, oh hey, there's the other handsome one. Smells like you had fun. And she looks over to you and goes like, "Was it with that Gatorkin girl?" Can't say for your taste though.
She is his fiance.
They're married.
Roger looks over. Roger looks over his shoulder. Yeah, they're both Gator married. Did you not know about that?
Oh, well, I mean, I have a ship, so I mean, I think we can talk about which one of us is better off for that. Which, speaking of my ship, there is a little private little room there that's a little comfy. It says, well, all I'm saying is I wouldn't mind some company. She looks over to Falmouth.
Almost just looks at the can. It's like, weren't you with a tabaxi? An invisible tabaxi at one point?
Yeah, but my first thing was, but I couldn't see her.
And she was like, oh my god. I do like them dense, but both of you, the invitation is open whenever. But for now, I gotta play tour guide, so come along. And she just kind of waves off that notion and says, like, oh, we'll talk about it later.
Roger's gonna glance over to Paul for a minute and be like, so like, is this kind of like what everything is to you most of the time?
Paul doesn't hear him. He's just glaring daggers in Kanan's direction.
Okay, good talk. All right. He's just gonna
Sandra looks at you both like, ooh, got some tenseness going on between those two, huh? They also married that I don't know about?
No.
Yeah, I guess
There was
That'd be
a
easier.
situation. There was a situation when we were even on the lake, and it has caused some tension between a number of us as a result.
I do love it when two boys fight. And just like, oh, I'm working on it. Jesus, are you outsiders always so rude? Anywho, welcome to our lovely little home, Brine Haven. I'm sure our leaders already told you all about it in this little talk, but just in case he didn't, because quite frankly, I wasn't really paying attention half the time. Here's the first quarter of the city, the merchant quarter. Usually people come here to sell whatever they can find out there and what little land we have in this place. And there's even a small little magic shop, though I hear it hasn't really been doing well.
Oh, why is that?
Well, you saw what the outside looks like. Can't really go out and find things to trade and barter when you're at risk of death almost every 5 seconds. That, and we're experiencing a little issue with the little magic ley lines here.
He said unconvincingly.
Concerned.
She looks over to you and goes, sassy. I like it. Yeah, so I bet you'd like it too. So he goes, I do like a man who can handle his woman. And you all see her continuing to stare at Kanan with like biting her lip a little bit and getting distracted. Huh? What? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, well, I don't really work with all that magic stuff, so you're probably gonna have to ask the shopkeep more about that if you're curious. Like our leader said, you have free roam of our place. It's just, well, leaving is another question.
Roger's gonna take Paul's hand.
He's
It's just
gonna stay on the other side, away from Kanan.
He's got his hand, he's got his tail wrapped around his tail. Like, yeah, we're just gonna. Emotional
In his
support.
Emotional support
He's,
tiefling.
he's big. I'm gonna say he's the entire party's emotional support tiefling. What are you talking about?
There's exactly one place I was wanting to show you. But first, to the right here would be the magic shop. Looks like the lights are out, but you can always try and see if the merchant's alive in there or not.
You don't. That's concerning. Yeah, your lack of concern is concerning.
Oh, trust me, honey, you're gonna have to learn to roll the punches more often around here. We foxes can often be kind of fickle about that stuff.
Learn to roll with it. Yeah, you ought to see our house sometime, honey. I mean,
Is that an invitation?
No.
I don't know. She might like Lavinia.
Lavinia
Yeah,
sounds
but
like a
with
good
the
name. Oh, there are gators in that little house of yours?
Yep. Damn straight.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm surprised you all can live with them.
I mean, we got orcs too. Does that count?
Orcs? Where are those?
They make
If I
for
remember
eating.
correctly, they're not.
Hey,
If I
they
remember
clean up.
correctly, then. If I
Yeah,
remember
now,
correctly, they're
boys,
not
one at a
native
time.
to this place either.
Roger's gonna look over at Kane and be like, "Hey, now, they clean up nice. You think everybody smells?"
Do you think? Sandra looks over to you. It's like, oh, and how do I smell handsome? Roll for perception.
My brain, okay, because of the nature of how this back and forth is going, my brain immediately saw him like sticking his tongue out to smell, like snakes do.
That's awful.
9. You sniff out, but all you can smell are really strong, flowery perfumes coming from her brassiere.
Hey,
Oh, funny you mentioned that.
Oh,
She points her cutlass over to the left side to this what it looks like to be the biggest building in this place, with some courtesan girls waiting outside.
Yeah,
Our
that makes
best-
sense.
Our best business here, the brothel. So if any of you boys want to have fun, you know.
Paul
Swung
just
what way,
looks at
hon?
Roger.
Roger's gonna look at Paul and just be like, "What?"
Found your job.
She looks over at Kanan and tilts her
I
head.
mean,
It's like,
that's up to you.
you're not uncomfortable with that kind of stuff, are you?
You better
Dude.
damn well not be.
She looks over to you and goes like, you strike me as someone with a little bit of a stick up their ass. Have to be. It's like peeling an onion with you, handsome. Name's Sandra. But if you want me to hear her say my name more, you know what you can do.
Can somebody throw her in the water, please?
So what's your story, other handsome man?
Oh, yeah, sure. Go next to Paul.
I was about to say, I guess Roger needs to move and sort of push Paul ahead.
That's how bad it. Like I would rather be here than over there.
They're both in agreement for once.
I mean, Even Roger's just like, Jesus Christ, lady. Like,
You know, she traces a finger over Falmet's armor. I do like them silver. It reminds me a lot of silver coins.
Kind of spoken for.
Yeah, well, who cares?
Almost eyes just narrow at that.
He's just like, oh, poo. You're both fuddy-duddies, aren't you? It's always the handsome ones. Fine, we can move on. Alright, so, do you want to make a little quick pit stop here at the store, or do you want to go over to the brothel?
Let's check out this store first.
Alrighty, well, I'll just stand out here. Don't keep a lady waiting too long.
Is there a back door?
You thank your butt as you walk by, Kanan. Just keeping you awake. Oh, there's someone at the door. Be right back.
literally the door. God damn it, Rattles. We're gonna take my inhaler because you asked if there was a back door.
If there isn't, Paul will make one.
Oh god.
Will he now?
Not like that. Given after what he has to do with Kanan, not like that.
I mean, considering his increased libido after the transformation, considering how he exhausted Roger, wow.
Roger's having that thing of again, is this how you feel all the time with all the sexual shit going around? He's like, Kim.
All right, I'm back.
My wife is dying.
Roger's like, I'm not even the target and I feel sexually harassed. Jesus. Oh my god.
Why, you guys don't like Sandra?
Okay.
I just made sure enough to take her inhaler because of what Paul said.
Because Paul was like, is there a back door? Like,
It's not so much that we don't like her, it's just
Chill, lady.
she comes on very strong.
Get laid. Get
She's-
married or something.
she's
That seems to
In-
be a common
Baby
trend
Fox doesn't
here.
like trouble.
in the business. That's what we call a thirsty hoe.
uh, you guys step foot into the establishment, and even though the door slowly closes on its own, there's a violent little bell that rings out when it closes all the way that kind of spooks you guys a little bit.
Good lord.
Was
And the entire place looks dark. And the store is vast, but you see that there are no items put on display.
Well, she did say they have had like almost no business because of everything going on with the lake, so I guess it's not too surprising.
we sure whoever owns this place still alive?
Guess we'll find out.
Is the place dusty at all, or like?
Shannon, everyone roll for perception.
Oh boy.
Like that.
Of course.
Well,
Yeah,
you're looking around a little bit as your friends are trying to get a scope of the situation too. Though immediately behind you, you hear that makes your heart jump a little bit. It seems like there was some sort of little fox on its fours hidden underneath one of the display cases.
I'm thankful I can't be. I'm thankful I'm not able to be frightened with it. That's just ridiculous.
The fox tilts its head at you and starts kind of nosing around at your armor.
Well, I was just
Everybody
looking
can
at it
collect.
curious because he's just wearing like mundane chainmail at this point.
You see that the fox then hops away, runs underneath the legs of Paul and Roger, and then runs past Kanan
Mm,
deeper into the store.
that wasn't Jin.
That wasn't
Nope.
Jin. That was also not one of the walking foxes.
I
So
mean, it
there's
was
that
still
too.
logging.
You know what I mean. It was a four-legged four-legged fox. That's what we're calling it now. It's fine.
It's feral.
Feral. All right, there you go. There's a word for it.
Who's there?
Oh, nice. What
This
the fuck are
scent
you?
smells familiar. Come closer.
That's not creepy at all.
Kanan, as soon as you get close, you start sensing something quite familiar, and it makes your scales stand on end.
Roll to
It's
sniff.
a fellow dragon.
Oh dear.
It's concerning.
Dragon,
I've
dragon,
not
like a
been
half
called
dragon.
that in a long time. To see another of my own kind here. A rare treat indeed. I apologize for the sorry affairs of my establishment. He walks around with a cane and sort of meanders back towards one of the tables to try and wipe off the dust on it as his little pet fox follows him.
Pet?
It's immersive.
Immersion. I was like immersion.
I thought that was Max using a fucking soundboard.
No,
No,
that was the
Winston.
dog. Yeah, I slipped Winston $5 in order to have him growl at this exact part. I only have little to show for your coming here. Unfortunately, what little I have left is in the back of the store here. Come along, do not make an old man have to bring you over.
Man goes fast for someone with a cane. Jeez.
As Paul
Well,
is walking through, he's like using his tail to just kind of brush dust off as he goes.
you come to the back room of the store, and what looks like it should be like a grand menagerie of weapons looks more like an old storeroom.
Hmm.
And you see some items are on display, but only a few of what he has in store. And I'm gonna go ahead and show his offerings to you guys real quick. 1 second. Huh?
What?
Oh, what?
Mhm.
Okay, you guys should be able to see his sheet on your side now in
That's a
your
big
character
question
list.
mark. No.
Genio?
No.
No.
All right, Chewbacca. No?
No.
Yeah, you heard me.
Oh
No,
wait,
no,
there
No.
it
no.
is.
He's under
Oh, there
Wanderer's
he
Guide
Wanderer's
is.
to
Guide to Merchants.
There it is. There it is. There it is. It's Wanderer's Guide to
Aha.
Merchants. Go to Merchants Companions, and then
Haha,
you'll show up.
haha.
This
No,
man.
it's under your it's under your character list. He should be there.
This
If you
art
look under
has
his
so many
inventory,
lines.
everything under his inventory is stuff that he's basically got to sell, except for lightning breath. That's just his thing.
This
You
man.
can
This
borrow it.
this man puts me in mind of those rabbits that end up with all those overgrowths on their faces.
Oh my god, that looks like the fucking jackalopes.
Yes, where we got the
Yeah, and the
concept of
whooping fingers.
jackalopes. Yeah, I'm just sitting
I
here
love
like,
that
man,
shit. He got so many lines. Somebody got autism. You know, they sat there for like 20 hours
somebody got God, husband, why?
because it's true. He's got the fox in the background. It's constantly growling.
I feel like the robe is like perfect for Roger with how um flamboyant it is.
Wait, what? Oh, the robe of colors thing.
Yes, it's perfectly flamboyant for Roger. It's
I have to
cursed.
say, I love that and the
Sounds
animator's
evil.
quill.
Oh, hmm. That's a nasty curse.
I cannot be trusted with an animator's quill in real life.
I don't think anybody can.
I would just draw penises.
Of course you
Oh
would.
boy.
Of course. I like how it specifically states as an action you can animate a tiny creature.
Well,
Yep.
yes.
Just the tiniest stick figure.
Let me just draw a
Oh.
tiny Tarask.
Oh my god. Okay, but if you're animating a tiny creature, does that mean that it has to be a tiny creature,
Furby.
or does that mean that it could be a tiny drawing of a large, like you said, a tiny Taras?
Oh
Like,
yeah.
like
That would That's why I said like that's a hilarious loophole.
Like my first, because my first thought is, yes, Roger sits there and like draws somebody from the house with it.
It's super tiny in the corner of a page.
Let's see, uses a rat statistics.
I see you're I see you're already thirsting though.
Man, that robe is for fucking Roger.
It's the look at me robe.
Pretty much, which is also the worst for Roger because he's always being targeted.
Right?
Well, if anyone looks at him, they have disadvantage on attacks against him. That should
Yeah,
would help
This is
Roger.
true.
this
That should would
is
help Roger.
definitely a
Can
valid
be a
point.
fucking raptor pack.
God.
The Elmstone is actually interesting.
The collector looks at you all and just goes, like, "How goes it, young ones? I apologize if none of these are to your interest."
Oh.
They're more than interesting.
He looks at both Kanan and Roger speaking at the same time. Oh, you two seem of the same mind.
Um.
Ah, yes, the scimitar of life stealing. Nasty little thing, but it'll put short work to whatever enemies come across your way. You seem like one that knows how to handle a blade. Oh, usually I sell this little number for 600 gold, but, well, I'd feel sorry letting it go for that high when. Ugh, he frowns and looks at this place. Well, you know. So I think I'd rather just let you have it for 450 gold, son.
I
450. I am
No,
too, it's okay.
I'm pretty sure everybody is, unless it has to do with money.
I know that mood.
Okay, perfect. I will go ahead and put it in Kanan's inventory. Are you slapping your tits while singing?
just had a thought.
Hmm.
Please
The
share.
amulet, the amulet would be useful for Irina.
I don't know how much I trust Irina anymore.
Well, my point is more if she's wearing that, Strahd can't scry on her.
That we know of.
I got Rogers like, I don't trust this bitch.
Roger.
You're getting us
Hmm?
mixed up again.
Sorry, fucking Paul. Okay, you should have the
Yeah.
scimitar.
See, Paul keeps eyeballing the ring, but it is also way too expensive.
Unless you haggle.
Eh, probably still wouldn't be able to.
I mean, Roger or Falmouth are probably the best at haggling since that'd probably be like persuasion. And Oh, Paul's not the best at persuasion at charisma.
Yeah.
Almost just eyeing the stone. How much for the stone, sir?
1,000 gold, but I can give it away for 850. A show of generosity and thanks for all of you proprieting my business, as sorry as it is.
Okay.
Do you
Paul
wish
is
to
going
use that
to.
against our brothers and sisters?
I think he's also one of your rivals, Kanan.
You have her blessing upon you.
Oh boy.
You know who? I think you know. Young people nowadays always playing coy. Once, but I'm afraid my current condition no longer leaves me fit to carry on her legacy. You can be rest assured, I no longer have a stake in such matters. An old dragon like me can only while away the hours in his own hoard, hoping to make more.
Interesting.
I hear them. I hear them. Not all feel fit to accept the call, young one. You are welcome.
Almost going to remove the 85 platinum that corresponds to the 850 gold and hand it to the merchant.
Thank you, young sir.
Paul is Paul is gonna pick up the ring and look in the Dragonborn's direction. How much for this?
Oh, the Ring of Blood Pact.
Fancy name.
Well, I'd imagine why you would be having a use for such a thing, big, strong lad as you are.
Sure. How much?
He goes to you and goes like, usually it's about 5,000 gold, son. But
Mm-hmm.
he looks to you. Give me your finger for a moment.
Sus.
I do not bite.
He's gonna head over.
He brings the ring close to you and he makes a small cut on your finger with his claw. And instead of the ring absorbing it right away, The ring seems to be able to play around with the fluidity of the blood before sealing it back in your body. Hmm. You and blood magic seems to have a complicated history.
You have no idea.
Well then, son, have it for free then.
Really?
Yes.
No catch.
An old man like me has little use for such a trinket anymore. A relic of my old conquests. And I feel, by favoring upon you, I may be able to curry some favors in the afterlife. Would you not agree?
I'd agree to that. Thanks.
He taps your hand like a well meaning grandpa. Then be on your way.
Paul's gonna turn around to Roger and his tail's wagging.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm gonna put the ring in your inventory. One of the few times I wish I had bigger screens.
God, I need a one.
I almost gave it to Roger. God damn it.
I love how this has been a consistent throughout our entire lives. It doesn't even matter with this.
Right?
Anything me and Shrine do, because we always do it together. And people always get us mixed up.
You guys
Or
are
our
ice
characters mixed
climbers.
up.
We almost what was it, got banned from a forum once because
They thought we were the same person.
they thought we were the same person signing up for alt accounts because we lived in the same house.
God
We've
damn.
been called that before.
Yeah, we have. He's also been called my mom, my son, and my sister.
Are you
Actual
playing with
ice
the fucking
climbers.
voice thing?
She is.
No.
Alright. He looks at you all. How about you, young tiefling?
That robe looks really nice. Just saying.
Roger's just gonna kind of look over at Paul and it's just like, all right, no, now I gotta know why you're saying that, because I know you and you don't make any commentary on what I wear 90% of the time.
The collector just smiles at perhaps he just wants his intended to look nice.
See, he gets it.
I don't want to say that'd be a first because that's not quite right, but this Roger's just kind of squinting, looking over at Paul. Who are you?
You want the short story or the long story? Because you know both.
Yeah, this is true. I do.
Paul doesn't even catch on that the dude even recognized them as being together.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this whole time what the one delivering you guys your items is the fox.
That's
Excellent.
fresh.
Roger's just like, oh, I guess I'm asking about the robes. I'm also interested in that quill you got over there.
Oh yes, the quill of animating. Well, the quill goes for just, I want to say, 150 gold. As for the robe, I can let it go for 6,000 gold.
That is out of my price range right now.
Yikes.
Well, if money bartering will not help, then perhaps I have something to offer in exchange then, if you wish to have this robe for free.
Roger's gonna kind of raise a brow. All right. What's catch?
Well, you see the state of my shop. I'd like to at some point find a way to repair the magic ley lines in this town so I can restore it to its proper state. and perhaps offer you more inventory in the meantime afterwards.
Any
And I
uh,
sense in doing this might also solve your issue of being stuck here.
any idea what's wrong with it?
You've seen the oceans outside, yes?
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
much more personally than I would have preferred to, but yeah.
This lake long ago was sought out as a refuge for my people after Strahd and his underlings took over the land. The Great Elder put a spell over this place to hide it within Lake Zarovich forevermore. Unfortunately, even with that, it seems like Lord Strahd has had uses for this lake on the outside. The old guardian spirit that was set up here to put up illusion magics around this place to keep it safe has been instead replaced.
So it sounds like everything that's going on with the lake out there is related to the ley line issues in here,
I
on
would
top of,
dare say so, young soul.
Would make sense.
well, I mean, that is kind of what we came here to figure out in the first place, right?
I do not know how he did it, but dark magics now permeate this entire lake, endangering any who goes in without protections. And I should dare hope to mention that it would be in your best interest to convince the old deity to resume their task of protecting this place.
I mean, I got a fight to pick with that lake anyway.
Hmm.
So, my request is rather arduous, but the offer is open. If you can find a way to clear this place of the dark magics, then my store will be available to you in full capacity. And the robe, as well as some other items, will be free for you to have.
Well, we were planning on finding some way to do so anyway, so this kills two birds with one stone.
Exactly.
The old guardian deity will not be easy to find, but I may have a clue for you, though it will require some extra reconnaissance.
Mm, what kind of reconnaissance we talking about?
You're aware of the brothel in town, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a particular customer who frequents there that might know a route to the old deity's haven.
Why is everything in the brothel?
I'm
Where
just saying.
everything
What's
happens.
what's the name of the customer?
He just goes to you and goes like, "Well, the name will be Barbara. If you can find her, then I assume you can also find a route there."
Falmouth is somewhat relieved that the name isn't Sandra in this case.
All right. Well, sounds like we got a plan. I am going to go ahead and buy the quill from you. That way, that's you know, squared away beforehand.
He nods. It would be good to have an artistic soul be of use to this for once.
I don't know if I'd say I'm artistic, but I definitely try.
Calypso is.
He's-
Calypso is, yes.
He looks at
And
you
she
and
could
goes
help
like,
you.
"Well, you do draw fine pictures from time to time, Roger."
That makes Roger freeze. Uh, uh, beg pardon?
Hmm?
You you just said my name. I don't recall giving you my name.
Did I?
You said I draw fine pictures from time to time.
You seem like you do.
Roger slowly looks over at Paul.
I don't think you asked for any of our names.
It's all right. Just never mind an old man and his ramblings. My dear friend here
Hey.
will show you the way out.
Can I roll sense motive?
Yes.
Or insight, as it's called, yes.
Ooh, just a few points short.
It's insight, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For what was it? Yeah, okay, there it is. Paul's gonna do that.
Falmouth, you parse this man as more than what he appears to be, but for now you don't sense any ill will from his strange knowledge of your companions. But you do sense that there's more to him than you currently see. And Paul, uh, he smells of the hells.
Hmm.
I don't see him with this other connections then.
Is something the matter?
No.
No, I don't think there is.
He smiles. Well, since your friend left so early, you can also tell him that the guardian deity herself will be probably needing a draconic ambassador to speak to her.
That kind of applies to both to himself and me, I guess.
Not in the current contest she's in.
What's that mean exactly?
I think he'll know.
Hmm.
Why are we always dealing with Kanan's problems?
Have a nice day, Paul.
Paul's gonna pause for a moment and then just keep walking.
Roger's gonna be tailing along after Paul and just be like, "See, that's what I was talking about."
Paul's just gonna lower his voice and just be like, "He's fine."
I didn't say nothing was fine. I just said that's what I was talking about. That's
You can tell
weird.
Kanan, you stood away from everybody, but you could hear a little bit of what the old man was saying. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No one you should concern yourself with.
Calling home to mom.
We have
It-
problems to fix.
yeah, there's stuff to fix. Yeah, more things to fix as usual.
something about a guardian deity of the lake displaced by Stahd or whatever. Apparently needing a draconic ambassador, and apparently I don't fit the bill. So it's you.
You can't. You can't.
It is now.
Yeah, we kind of. It's gonna get us out of here.
Yep.
Nope. That 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 ain't it ain't
We
about the
can't
foxes. We can't
not the
leave.
foxes. We can't leave unless we solve this issue. Which means you can't get back to Kyle.
Yep.
You see the fox pause at the door and unlocks it for you all. As he opens it with his mouth and almost like a worker here just bids you a good day.
Roger's gonna give him a little head pat.
Paul is also going to give him a little head pat.
He enjoys your head pats and leans into them.
Aw.
I'm just gonna scratch the fox behind the ear.
He also
Everybody,
enjoys that and smiles.
everybody pets the fox. Kanan storms out of the place.
10 out of 10 can pet the dog ish.
Dog-ish.
I mean, it's a cat and a dog in a canine body.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
say cat software, dog hardware.
Yeah,
Yep.
just me.
Yeah.
Such a crude, unrefined looking weapon. No? If you're going to be swinging that around, have some class. Sandra just looks up at you talking to yourself right now and just goes like, should be red flags, but still cute.
She's out here just like crazy, but still hot.
Sandra's like, you want to let down your hair for me? Oh, I'm sure. Well, come on down. I'll catch you.
Can I just say, as a little aside, out of character, Mel, I love that whenever Kanan gets like mildly uncomfortable, his voice goes up, and so the way that you do play him, it's almost like he's having that like voice crack like thing going on. I love it. I love it so much.
Stoic voice cracking.
Yeah, just him. I'm very, very like, I am very serious and stoic, and then it's just like,
He's like, no.
I love it.
Well, yeah. She's gonna attempt to catch you anyway. She looks at it. Oh, spoil sport. Oh, those wings look fun.
How tall is she compared to him?
She's pretty tall. She's like
Okay.
6'8".
I'm like, I feel like Kanan would crush this bitch.
She's
Ah.
6'8". Wow.
She's an Amazon.
It's like, okay, well, we'll see about that.
Missed.
She whacks you with her tail and just goes like, yeah, about that tour.
Oh my god.
I don't know, what do we say?
And
She just looks at you and goes like, I'm gonna need you to roll for persuasion here, and we can consider this as taking the hint check.
Taking the hint check. We need that in all D&D games.
Ooh, no. She looks at you and just goes like, "It's giving me daddy."
He could use the draconic thing for advantage if he wants. I don't think he's used it this long rest.
Daddy says what? Anywho, did anyone else find what they wanted in the store?
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm putting a few things in the general chat because I'm getting this energy and it's killing me.
Kane
Oh,
and
no.
Coon.
Kate and Coon.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna have an intentional disassociative episode and leave.
There we go. That's the one. I love her.
She looks at you all and goes like, "Well, I hope that the shopkeeper there didn't freak you out too much."
He's actually really nice.
Just an old fella.
It's a, oh wow, you're all the first ones that didn't find him creepy.
Why would you find him creepy?
She looks at you and goes, "Have you seen his face?"
Have you
God,
seen yours?
I mean, that come out of the dark at you. Ugh. And excuse you, I may be getting on in my years, but you know, makeup does have to work, honey. And this guy's like, I don't know. You want to come here and check? You can see a few more things if you come here.
Paul just gestures to Roger and is like, even he doesn't have to try this hard.
And he just goes like, "Oh, for what?"
Dense. Okay.
Anywho.
I feel like she might have missed her calling. We'll say that.
Anywho, where do you all want to go next on this little tour? Yeah, she points back the brothel. It also doubles as a restaurant, hun, so afraid not. And he goes like, "Aw, look at the little prude." It's okay, dear. The pretty ladies won't bite you in there.
No, the real important question, it has nothing to do with the pretty ladies biting anybody. I'm sure that's already on the services list. My primary concern is that's a brothel I don't know, and I'm not sure how much I trust that their kitchens and their brothel aspects are separate. Exactly. Points at Paul. Exactly.
She just looks at him and goes like, "Oh, the bartender takes care of everything, cooking and drinks wise. We used to have a bigger selection, but..." She shrugs and goes like, "Well, hate to say it again, but yeah." But the girls there are real nice. They'll take care of you real well.
Well, Roger,
Yes.
considering what the shopkeep had mentioned, we're gonna have to go there for a lead anyway.
Well, yeah, I ain't saying we ain't going there. I'm just saying it doesn't necessarily mean I'm eating there.
She looks at you, Rogers. Well, I mean, you can always apply.
That entirely is up to that one. He just points at Paul.
Apply for what?
He goes like,
Employment.
Darling, what do I do
Employment.
for a living?
"You know the work, right? I can tell by the smell."
Beg fucking pardon?
He just goes like, "I'm a regular."
I even been within 10 feet of a brothel in months, for fuck's sake.
You never really lose
For your
it.
sake?
Yeah, for my sake.
But we gotta say, if I was your customer, I'd be satisfied.
Well, thank you.
Paul is just gonna look at Roger and just be like, "I'm going with you."
Well, yeah, no, I
Wait,
assumed
what?
as much.
Paul is just looking at Paul like surprised.
She puts down her cutlass and goes like, "Ooh, little devil boy wants to come too."
I mean,
Not for that.
I'm about to say, Roger's gonna look over at Falmouth and be like, he stopped by the brothel before back home.
The ladies there are nice.
She just
Exactly.
goes like, "Yeah, well, whatever about that. This is the first time I'm gonna have an entourage of men behind me going to that place. Let's go."
Roger's like, all right, no, I can appreciate that.
Yeah, men not interested in you.
I can still appreciate the energy.
And he goes like, "So is your little friend here not gonna join us?"
He gets more than enough.
Who boy does he?
And he goes like, "Aw, not even for food."
No.
Alrighty. Well, you can stay here and mope all day long, and instead not have fun with us at the brothel. There you go. And she just goes like, "Oh, well, I mean, I can always talk to you later about some private time if you prefer that." She looks at you all and goes like, "Real fun at parties, this one."
Yeah,
Madam,
just had a-
you might have more luck in general if you learn a little bit about boundaries.
Honey, look at me. Does it look like I respect boundaries? I'm a fucking pirate.
We kind of should have saw that one coming. Just saying.
Fair enough.
But anywho, come on, handsome boys.
Fallen is just going to stop by the water's edge first and dip his message stone in it first.
The message stone ripples out a little bit as it connects with the water in this place. And who do you want to see?
Arno.
Arno seems a little busy right now. She seems to be patching up Gromsh on something.
One of Faye's cats got him.
Just stay still for a moment. Oh, hi. She seems to look into the water inside of a pot near her. Hi, how's it going, honey? Hold it, stay still.
Am I calling out a bad time?
No, well, Gromsh just thought it was a good idea to, well, play with the stairs.
Play with this.
Gromsh just calls out in a little muffled voice, says like, "Hey man, stairs shield is totally the way to go, alright?
Oh my
God.
god.
Oh my god.
Didn't
I
stick the
love
landing."
him.
Didn't stick the landing. Oh my god.
Oh.
Paul would actually.
Wanted to
join
give
us
you a
on
bit of
that.
an update on some things. We are largely hale and hearty. We are in a bit of a predicament, however. As it currently stands, we are in a village of Vulpine.
Oh. How did that happen?
Long story short, when we were on the lake, there was whatever Stahd and his minions have been doing. We ended up being pulled into, I guess, some sort of other plane or some pocket, I guess. It's hard to explain. And they've
Oh.
been pulled up here more or less since. We can't really leave until we figure out a way to lessen the danger on the lake. So we're kind of stuck here for now.
I see. Well, I mean, I'm glad you're at least alright.
I wanted to check in on you and just let you know that we're safe, at least.
Well, of course. Thank you, beloved. I mean, I'm a little busy right now, but I'm glad you're okay nonetheless. Just be careful around those Vulpines, okay? I mean,
Of course.
I don't like to judge anyone, but they are a trash people. So
Boneless just grits his teeth.
it's like,
Um,
look, I'm sorry. Did I come out wrong? I mean, I'm just saying they're. Well, they're. I mean, we
they're
did
your
come up.
people's historical enemy.
We did come up with the hiding our people away thing first, and then they had to copy it, then one up us. I'm just. I'm just saying, darling, be careful around them, all right?
I know. Part of the reason I'm also calling is because we may have a possible lead as to how things are going, but it also entails a brothel they have here.
Oh, you mean like those establishments where working women lay about?
Working men and women, yes.
Oh, men are involved?
Potentially, considering how the Vulpine can shapeshift, apparently.
Oh, well, yeah, they do that.
So,
Trans rights.
My brain immediately did like the Trixie Hobbitses, and I'm like, I hate this.
I mean, I'm okay with it.
I will say that you are first and most important.
Oh no! Oh my God, that's adorable. You don't have to worry about me, darling. Truly, I'm not really the jealous type, but well, Dahlia is with you, right?
She stayed behind at the beach, and Kanan refuses to go into the brothel, probably wisely for him.
That might actually be a pretty wise idea.
Yes,
Think
Kanan is staying out.
the last time I had to prepare someone that kind of, well, fucked around. Well, what did you call it, Grange? Fuck around and find out. Yeah. His leg was broken in 3 places.
Oh, huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Wasn't pretty. Anywho, I mean, really, I mean, as long as Kenan stays away from that place, he should be fine.
Yeah, Kanan has already
Kanan,
elected to stay
the
away.
minute that was said, you see something rather disturbing in the distance towards the area of the brothel. All right, your vision probably doesn't let you see that far.
Nope, we're still on the magic shop site.
Yeah, we're on
What?
the magic shop
Has it
map.
changed it? God damn it!
No.
We thought it was just theater of the mind.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we've just been kind of hanging
You,
out.
you didn't say map change, so we were
God
like,
damn it.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
boy.
how did
How to wake everybody up. Odalia is where she should not be.
Odalia entered
Oh,
the
dear.
chat. Odalia entered the chat. That's how you waked everybody up.
oh dear.
You see, she goes up against one of the courtesans and literally just pushes her out of the way with a spear and goes inside.
I guess you're going inside after all, Kanan.
Your-
Your wife just went into the brothel.
That's
Mm.
Okay, all right.
that's not the problem.
Arnaud, still on call, just goes like, everything all right?
So Kanan's staying away from the brothel, but we just saw Dahlia go in, so we
Oh.
think something might happen.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Gotta run. Sorry to cut this short, but we might have to run just to keep
Hey.
her from causing any sort of bloodletting.
Yeah, bye.
Bonus is gonna pull the stone out. Love you, hun.
The call disconnects, and you guys are left to your own devices.
both of our Dragonborn, anytime they get startled, just suddenly, oh god, me, I love this.
Oh no, this is not going to end well. I just know it's not going to end well.
Well, I guess best thing forward is to go and find out what's happening.
Yeah, and possibly restrain her if need be.
I mean, now look, Roger, you know, is down the cobblestone part, look up the stairs at them like, now look, man, there are already things in place in a brothel. There are people that work there exclusively for the purposes of keeping people out, if need be.
Roger, it's not my first time being in a brothel. I was a mercenary, remember?
No, I know that. What I'm saying is that if they can't handle Dahlia, well, they ain't very good at their job now, really.
Why did they let her in the door?
Sandra just follows on you guys like, hey, let me be in front. God damn.
You get to
Skill issue.
You can have your big brain entrance and don't worry about it.
Hey, Barbara. Hi.
And that's Roger's cue.
I'm about to say, you said Barbara?
You see this rather nonplussed looking fox girl dressed in, albeit very pretty and beautiful jewelry and makeup along with her dress. Sort of just stands there, just going over a book in the corner. So, Barbara, these are my lovely boy entourages that I would like to have with me this evening. So you gonna let us in? Barbara just like blows a bubble gum out her mouth and it pops and she starts chewing it again without responding. Barbara, honey. Barbara looks at us like, oh, yeah, whatever.
I see why she got let in.
You new around here?
Yes.
You don't smell like one of us, and you definitely dress different, and not exactly foxes, so...
Yeah, neither was the person you just let in.
Oh, we didn't let her in. She just kind of walked in. I think the bouncer's just trying to have fun with her right now.
That sounds about right. That's about what I was expecting.
You want in, though, there's going to be the entry fee.
An entry fee?
Yeah, man, it's a brothel. You think this shit's free?
Don't you pay for everything inside?
Yeah, so, yeah, you want the food and services and everything, but there's an entry fee, too.
Yeah, it depends on the brothel.
And she just goes over to you and just goes like, yeah, well, I mean, pretty okay for what it does.
In my experience, the ones that are a bit more reputable do have an entry fee. Generally cleaner.
Is it because it's reputable or because it's the only one here?
I don't know, man. I make minimum wage. What do you want from me?
What's the entry fee?
Look, they don't even pay well.
They don't even have dental.
She looks at you and just goes like, look, I'm just covering for someone's hostess shift today. I don't want any trouble. Just pay the entry fee and you can come in.
What's the entry fee?
It's 150 gold a pop.
Oh.
Once you get in, you can stay as long as you like. Unless you bring up trouble like that girl that came in anyway, but, you know, I don't get paid enough to do that.
I don't think anyone gets paid enough to do that.
It's 150 gold and you're getting paid what?
Like, 10 gold an hour.
That's still more than most people make in a lifetime.
I don't know how much people make usually, man. I live here.
That.
Now, y'all gonna pay or not?
Roger's gonna go ahead and actually fork over. Basically, Roger's gonna pay for like all 4 of them here.
Okay.
It's like, wow, look at you. Like you're rich or something.
He works at a brothel.
No, no, certainly not this one.
Well, yeah, no, not this one.
He'd still make that much.
And it goes like, if you guys are hanging around her, then I kind of advise you to be careful with your money.
Eh.
Sandra just clicks her tongue and goes like, come on, Barbara, we have fun. It says, yeah, your wallet doesn't.
Do you have any extra gum?
He just goes like, huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. She offers you like a tiny little gumball.
He's gonna take it and pass her a platinum.
He's like, what is this, like a tip?
Sure.
Yeah, just like, wow, don't want to feel like a princess. Alright, well, since your friend here decided to pay for you, come on in. And she takes you inside. Kanan,
Nice lady.
are you still watching them?
She's a nice lady.
The voice inside you calls out, it's just like, are you just going to stand there? Says who? Your mother? There's only one mother that we should care about. Besides, what if she's not going in there for a fight? You see Barbara just hears you land and she just gets spooked and said, oh, for fuck's
Don't mind him. He's a friend.
You with
I get-
them?
His wife is
there's
in
an
there.
entry
That's
fee.
it. Oh, sure, let me just do that. And she just stands there and goes back to her book.
Kanan.
Roll for strength check.
Oh my god!
No.
He tries to shove her and she just stands. Oh, the dice know.
You try to shove her out of the way, and it's like trying to shove a boulder.
Alright.
She looks at you and goes like, it's like, look, man, all you gotta do is pay money to get in.
Paul
Is
is
it
gonna
gonna
hand. Paul is gonna fucking hand her 10 platinum and shove Kanan in the door.
And just goes like, well, at least your friends are smart.
Don't mind him.
Renan.
Oh,
And she looks at you and goes like, you know what? Actually, I think this one doesn't get in. Yeah, we'll call it the asshole tax. You know what? Now this one has to pay me an extra 300 gold to get in.
Oh no, he's not worth that. Oh god.
just gonna say.
I mean, you can try.
Can I cast
my
counterspell?
God.
You can counterspell. Well,
Can we just
for-
go into a brothel on a good experience for Paul?
And don't be a dick. Make me, bitch.
Roger's just gonna look at him and be like, now look. I can put up with a lot, all right? But don't you come into this place, be insulting these people, trying to hurt these people when they're just trying to do the damn job. This is the same kind of work I do. Leave them alone, pay up, and go in like a civilized person. You know how to do that.
Can Paul Vortex work Kanan?
Yeah. I'm assuming this will be unwilling, so he's gonna have to roll a con save.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
unwilling.
Yeah.
Party's gonna end up having a fight before we even get in the fucking door.
Where are you vortexing?
Oh,
Where are you
my
warping
God.
him?
I'm gonna warp him back across the river into the front of the magic store.
Not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna warp him into the river.
No, he's not that pissed off yet.
Kanan, you get warped right back across the river.
Don't pay, can't stay.
Kanan, how do you react?
Oh boy.
You see, Barbara looks at you all and goes like, "Is that guy gonna be a problem?"
Potentially, yes.
He's always a problem.
You hear the voice inside your head say, "Stay your hand, you fool, and conduct yourself with some class. I'm your legacy." And do you
Balls
think
are
your
coming
wife
to
will
you.
want you,
Mhm.
this hulking barbarian trying to force his way inside of an establishment?
Thank you for clarifying.
I guess like it will matter if you don't conduct yourself with more class and dignity. You do not bear my blood without its consequence, boy. Is that I am the blood that mother has granted upon you. And unless you want to further push away your beloved, I suggest listening to me. Is that what you intend? To walk away like cowards? It is your beloved, is it not? He goes like, and if she handles some other men in that establishment, then what? She, you suddenly start feeling your wings starting to hurt. And you start to feel as if they're shrinking. Listen to me, foolish boy. Stand up. Try to roll for wisdom saving throw at a disadvantage.
Oof.
Today, it says.
The voice compels you even more strongly this time. It goes like, you think you conduct yourself just fine, but you do not remember what it was like to love a real queen. And if you are to be of my lineage and my blood, you will treat those women with respect.
Ooh.
Are we clear? You You will march back there unless you want her gifts to be dissipated. He then starts commanding you. And it basically force marches you north. He says, now, was that so hard? He goes like, with your body? Sure. Now, I don't care if I have to drag you kicking and screaming, but you will be a dignified gentleman and courtesan by the time we are done. Or I can take that body back. So it's your choice. I can take care of that body and choke the life out of that little human child you've disrespected yourself into caring for.
Oh.
Or you can simply have a trip to the brothel. Very well. And roll for wisdom save with disadvantage again.
Are you doing check or save? I think you're doing the wrong thing.
Yeah, you need to do save. Thomas. So unfortunate. You start force marching west.
So wherever he goes.
You literally start walking and bringing everyone's attention to yourself, just walking straight deep into the water, and he makes you stop right there down there. And as you lay there in the water, you start to like drown. And he says that if you are not to respect the bloodline that's within you, then you do not deserve to have it.
Are we
Doesn't he have
seeing this?
doesn't he have a thing that's on him that gives him the ability to breathe in water?
What are you saying?
Doesn't he have something on him that lets him breathe in water?
No, that was you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's right. Whoops.
Foiled again.
Max foiled by the gift.
Man, when you forget the homebrews you gave to your players.
Yeah.
He takes off the coat.
Oh no! Caden's out here. I know what I'm doing. Oh no!
And now Kanan, roll for a con save.
Are we seeing this, by the way? Like,
Almost is going like
I'm gonna say you guys are a little busy talking over with Barbara to notice just yet.
oh my god!
It's okay. Paul's wings are blocking it.
You're holding your breath as much as you can, Kanan, but he starts to force you to not hold your breath. Make your decision, Brett.
Mhm.
That's a good boy. Now walk over to the left. Now, you will go over to that courtesan and you will apologize. Do we need to have another dip? Go now. And he forces you to march.
fair, if it wasn't for whoever is speaking with you right now, Roger would probably be doing the same thing. Roger's like, I have a few hard lines. That's one of them.
Yeah. You walk back to your friends completely drenched in water and holding your jacket in one hand.
Have a dip?
Hey,
Very gently.
Very gentle.
It's just the entire thing with clenched teeth. She looks at you and pops another bubble and just goes like, "Man, no need to talk like a medieval book out of it. Just fine with the apology. Just pay your fee and come in. And stop being an asshole." No, you're kind of giving me the dirty look right now. You gonna bring up any trouble in there?
Paul is gonna lean down to Roger and just be like, "Somebody got in trouble."
Roger's just giving Kane the biggest side eye.
Your wife, the one that's doing the fight in there? Right. You all right? You sound constipated. The voice inside you goes like, "Take her hand and kiss it." He goes like, "What? You want to like handshake? What's going on?" She warily puts her hand on top of yours. Oh, dude, germs. She takes her hand back and says, "I mean, I appreciate the gesture, but fine. I'm not gonna charge you the asshole tax. Just all of you watch this one, all right?"
We always do.
It's practically
you-
in the job description now.
Meanwhile, Sandra just looks over at you and goes like, "I can't figure you out one bit, and that is so hot."
Do you go to therapy?
Sandra's goes like, "What's therapy?"
She's got Emberlyn vibes. It's killing me so bad.
Emberlyn and Lola Bunny vibes.
I love it.
Oh,
You
Lord.
see Barbara just guides you inside, but she keeps a wary eye on Kanan. And as you walk in, Kanan, she puts a hand to your chest and goes like, and like this is after everybody's already gone in, so she talks to you privately. Like, "Look, man, I don't know what your deal is, whether you're judging me for my profession or whatever you people want to call it, but you know, whatever you got with me, keep it outside, not in there, all right? Got my friends in there. Don't need them causing trouble." She looks at the robotic way you're speaking, goes like,
Mhm.
"Right, weirdo."
Thank you.
You feel your wings start coming back in full force. Good. He just goes like, well, stifle those childish thoughts. You did good today. And by displaying such behavior in front of Mother, you shamed her in a way. But in time, I will teach you more. So long as I don't have to put you in another dip situation in order for you to listen. And map change.
My God.
Kane and Wilden today.
Roger, I don't care if I shot at your wife. You will not. Yeah, Roger is very protective when it comes to brothels and sex workers. So he's just like, "Oh, you better fucking not."
Paul, okay. Paul is gonna walk into this place and be like, "Holy shit, this is gorgeous."
Yeah, Barbara was still very nonplussed. Gestures to the place and goes like, welcome to the scented orchid and all that.
Question is, where's Odalia?
Looks nice.
It's like, well, if she's tussling with the bartender, then she's probably up top.
Oh no.
Smart for putting the bar up top.
What'd you say, Paul?
Smart for putting the bar up top.
Yep. And as you view through this extravagant looking place, you can really tell that this really is like the most financially well-doing establishment in the town, with tables in a 360 formation around an even bigger table with a tree in the middle, and with guests all around, some of them foxes as they are originally, but you also see some having transformed into a specific taste for their customers that they're eating with.
Roger's just looking around like, yeah, he's good taste. Like,
This guy's yeah, a lot of money went into decorating.
I noticed.
Personally, I would have preferred a little more black, but I don't own the shit.
Roger, I have a question.
What?
Paul's gonna smirk at him. So if you fuck one of the fox people, but they're shape-shifted into something else, does that still mean a fox tattoo?
Huh.
Roger's gonna sit there for a minute. Yeah, it'd still be a fox tattoo.
Oh. Okay.
So you can take a table and oh wait, did my mic disconnect?
No.
No, you're still here.
No, you're fine.
I heard something disconnect. I was like, what the fuck? Barbara looks to you and goes like, now you can take a table and a waitress will be with you shortly, or you can just, I guess, poke at one of the regular courtesan girls and see if they're not busy.
Well, Roger's gonna look at Paul. How do you feel about taking the table now?
I'd eat here.
That's what I thought.
You want me to
Paul's just
guide
gonna-
you to an
Paul's
open
gonna kinda
table?
gesture. You want a table?
I can guide you to a table if you want. Do you want Sandra's regular? Sandra
No.
looks at you all and goes like, well, usually I just take the cushion seats up top for a little fun. But with a group setting, I guess we should take an open, bigger table.
Roger
Which
points
one's
at
the
her,
biggest?
points at her, and is like, not wherever she's going.
She's just like, oh, come on, it's a good table.
If it's a table, yes. If it's cushion seats or something, no.
Look, I already said the cushion seats I'm gonna avoid for now, just because I gotta play nicey nice, because I'm a tour guide today and not having here for fun.
You sure don't sound like it.
I mean, I just came into my favorite brothel with a bunch of handsome-looking boys. I'm living the life, kid.
You're thirsty.
Kid?
And it goes like, I actually am a little bit. Gonna order some booze up in this place.
A little bit.
Roger's going to the other side of this table because
Away from her.
Yeah.
Actually, Roger will be nice and take the seat across from her so that Paul doesn't have to.
Barbara looks over to Kanan and just goes like, well, sir. She says that with like the most biggest air quotes ever without doing the air quotes. Would you like me to guide you to the table where your friends are at? Or do you want me to take you straight to your wife? Oh, sure. She directly holds your hand and claps it tight with a strength that like does not befit her appearance. Just in case you don't get lost, dear customer.
I love her.
He's a nice.
Just imagine they're gripping like hella hard right now in the hand.
Like, she's okay. She's giving me fucking April from
Yeah, okay, I'm glad because
from Parks and
April
Rec
Ludgate
vibes.
from Parks and Rec is exactly what I
Yes!
based her on. That's a neat trick. If only some of our girls could have that trick after a long night. So what's up? You a priest or something? Makes sense. Usually it's priest types like you that look down upon what I do. Or act weird when you're in this place. You must think you're cheating on her just by being here, don't you? And she just looks at it as like, what? You think just by looking at us pretty girls, you're just gonna fucking jump on us the second you do? And he just goes like, well, I mean, do you think we're all a bunch of people that can't control themselves in this place? Like, I'm just gonna suddenly throw myself upon you all because you're some big dragon guy?
Yeah.
And he just goes like, I understand with that tone of voice, you probably want to slice my throat right now. And trust me, I can crack your neck open like a fucking soda can right now, but... She grips your hand tighter. Oh, I'm sure, customer. Am I providing satisfactory service to you right now?
I love it.
You know what? I think you deserve the VIP table. Yeah. Oh, I think you'll like it. It's totally not private. You get bothered by waitresses all the time asking you how you're doing. It's gonna be great. And you know what? It's right next to your wife too. She sits you down with her free hand at one of the cushion seats. There, it's nice and bouncy, just like a rigid guy like you probably likes, right? And she calls over to your wife. Hey, wifey. And Odalia doesn't respond because it's her name, but she responds from someone yelling. It's like, huh? Oh, Kanan?
Oh boy.
He ungrips your hand finally and taps you on the shoulder. You're welcome, buddy. Okay, what are you doing in here? I didn't say you were here by choice. Wait, unless you are. Are you? What's that guy's like? You go say, well, I got bored just staying at the beach, and it seemed like the turtle sank back into the waters to sleep or something. So I just came here to see if I can get a drink, and hopefully not get poisoned by a vulpine. People said that this was the only place people were saying this was the only place to get a good drink around here, so I kind of just choked down my own disgust and came in here. They said there was an entry fee, but, well, I make my own entry. My darling husband. And she lifts up your face and kisses it. I thought you would have just stayed out there, but I'm happy you came in here to my rescue. And the voice inside you says, told you. How about... She smirks. A date? Why do you... Are you alright? You sound like you need the bathroom. Well, just relax. What? How'd you do such a clumsy thing? What am I gonna do with you? Well, as much as I abhor the Vulpine, and I will say that loudly, and she looks back at the bartender who like turns away. We might as well just stay here and make the best of it. Well, I mean, let's just have a nice date. I hear a lot about you outsiders and your date runs and your date walk. What was it called again? He looks at you expectantly. Well, I mean, whatever you outsiders call it.
I'm sorry, I haven't dated in a long time, so...
Well, what a coincidence. So have I.
Well,
She sits next to you and goes like, oh, Jesus, you just sink into these things. How does anyone sit on these?
I know I hate them. And it starts to relax a bit.
You look angry. Do you not approve of me being in here, my love?
It's not that I don't approve of you being in here. It's hard to explain.
Do you not approve of yourself being in here?
Yes, in a manner of speaking. I mean, we had the whole debacle with Echo, and I don't want you to think that I'm unfaithful.
Are you that afraid of me?
Not afraid of you, but afraid of disappointing you.
She has a horrible realization in her face and goes, oh my god, I turned into my father.
Oh, sorry, Winston. You okay? I'm sorry, baby. Come here.
She feels bad and places her spear on the table.
I just want you to feel like you can trust me.
Stop. Stop. Don't go there. I've gone there so much with my father that I've given up at this point. Look, we talked about it before, but I'm not used to this being gentle and, well, understanding, I guess.
If you
Our
want,
culture doesn't
I
really
can
allow
be
for a
more-
lot of that stuff.
If you want, I can be more aggressive for you.
You know, it's not about what you need to do for me. I've had many lovers, Kanan, that come and go, thinking that they either need to do everything for me or that they need to live up to my title. I don't want that for us.
If
He holds your hand.
if it's worth, I am happy to be with you. Oh, I'm sorry, Winston, I stepped on your foot.
Well, I should certainly damn hope so, Kanan. But my point is, I will try, as we agreed, to be less forceful and hard to deal with, and perhaps you can just not be so afraid of being yourself around me, or at least being normal around me. I'm not some monolith, Kanan. Sure, we respect each other, but don't hate yourself for thinking you're disappointing me. Don't become me with my father.
Shall I buy us a drink? And he just smiles
I'd say-
sheepishly.
I'd say that's a good start, my love.
Then maybe take a walk along the moonlight
I'd like that.
and maybe find some place to get into trouble. He kind of laughs.
Probably the same house as before, just to really rub it in.
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Meanwhile, the voice inside your head goes, "You're gonna thank me later, Brad."
I'll go to hell. He says in his
What'd you
head.
say?
No, nothing, dear. I'm sorry. I'll explain later. It's nothing.
Okay.
It's nothing to do with you. There's something going on with me that I can't put into words.
Was that too rough?
No, nothing to do with you. It's
I swear to God, you said it felt good.
no. It was wonderful. It was the best that I've ever felt. But it's nothing to do with you. It's more so me and my ancestry.
Okay. She nods along, but you can tell that she looks a little weirded out.
I will tell everything.
I'm
Tonight.
just going to assume this is something to do with all your cleric stuff, but
It's part of that. But it's
you know what? My first act in trying to be more understanding will just say, "Sure."
He's gonna look embarrassed, like fuck.
What?
All the way across the what? Meanwhile, Barbara goes to your table. All right, welcome to the Scented Orchid, where all your fantasies come to life. How can I help you?
Is that to us or to the other group?
To the
Oh.
to the
Oh, okay.
table,
All
to
right.
the other table.
Roger's going to look around at the others. So, do y'all want to order something?
You got a menu?
She looks at you all and goes like, "All right." She takes out a menu and starts sliding around to everybody. And I'm gonna send you guys something on Discord.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Oh, dear.
Did you make menus?
I made a menu.
A singular menu that we all have to share. It's fine.
See,
All right, it'll be in general.
see, this is where
Okay.
Max has gotten me out of this allergy hell because now my brain's like, design.
So I don't know why.
Aardvark steak.
But
breaded
reading
owl.
I was like, reading breaded owl makes me picture like you have taken an entire owl, shish kebabbed it, and just dipped it and like just owl on a stick. like tempura out on a stick.
Yeah,
I
she
mean,
did
there
say
are
that
foxes.
options are meager right now because of the whole bit shit going down. So she holds down a notepad and looks at you all with her same nonplus appearance. And what can I get you from our divine selection of food items today?
I will take an aardvark steak and 6 honey gut meats.
She writes that down, and by that, I mean I'm going to write it down in chat for myself. All right, what's your order again, Paul?
Aardvark steak and 6 honey gut meats.
Oh, right. Paul's a dwarf.
Let's see. You know what? I have grilled crabs
Good boy.
and that black mango porter sounds nice.
Good boy.
Excellent choice, sir. How many of the grilled crabs would you like?
Ah, just one order's fine.
All right. And what was the drink selection again? Sorry.
The black mango porter.
Nice. All right. And she looks over to Fall Myth. And you, big boy.
Go on. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Fuck.
What?
Sorry.
Are you okay, Mel?
I'm good.
Sure?
Yeah. Let's see. Mango milk
Paul's
tea
just gonna
with
take-
mango boba.
That's
Paul's
not
gonna
bad,
take
yeah.
one. She's probably ordering food for herself.
She's ordering tea.
Paul's gonna take. Paul's going to take the steak, and he's gonna take 5 of the honey gut meats, since he actually has enough 1 gold and 2 silver to pay for that much.
Guess that's real popular with the meat at this table, huh? And you see Sandra goes, and I'll have, yeah, your usual, the entire drink menu. I got it. And she just goes like, oh, I didn't even bread it out. You guys should try it. Tastes real good. Just gotta avoid the talons.
Roger's sitting there like, what did I get myself into with with crabs?
Paula's gonna look over at her and just be like, "Do you do drinking contests?"
And she just looks at you and goes like, drinking contest?
Drinking somebody under the table.
I mean, I can ask the bartender. Sorry, usually people come in here just to drink and fuck, and usually I don't
was
know
talking about you specifically.
about drinking against me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know if you want to do that.
Oh, I do.
And goes like, oh, okay, feeling brave today, huh?
Oh dear.
And he goes like, well, I mean, do you want to try and drink as much demon juice as possible?
I just need a lot of mead.
What you say? I'm sorry.
I just need a lot of mead.
And he goes like, oh, you'll love demon juice. Tastes Tastes like poison going down your throat. Real good stuff. But
You know
hey,
how
it-
that feels?
It keeps me awake for work.
Sure. I'll take one.
And she goes like, all right, we'll go talk to the bartender after you're done eating then. And for dessert, we do have a nice carrot cake, or you can have me. And she does a little flourish. Sorry, I have to say that.
Roger's gonna look at her just be like, is there a reason that you work here? Is like is the pay that good, or is it just like you don't exactly seem enthused to work here?
She just shrugs. I don't know, it's a job. People say I look pretty, so I might as well put it to use or something. Even though I don't make shit for a coin here.
Have you? All right. I don't know what services y'all offer here, but as somebody who works in this profession myself, might I make a suggestion to you?
Uh-huh.
Well, and this is not any offense to you. You don't seem to give a shit, which that's fine. There's plenty of people that don't. But how many customers do you get that are obnoxious?
A handful, but it's a small village, so people have learned what my fists taste like.
Well, have you considered being a dominatrix?
Yes, and trust me, I've already gotten plenty of requests.
Okay. I was gonna say it seems like a good way to let off steam and not have to deal with some people.
I mean, it's a nice little fun exercise, yeah, but trust me, you do not want me to go full blast letting off steam on you.
Oh no, I'm not saying for me. I'm saying just in general. It's just a way to make your job potentially more enjoyable.
I know, and you're a real superstar for suggesting that, trust me, but like I said, small village, they have very particular tastes, like she points up there. Kuzukage over there,
Oh my god.
that's currently a little fantasy going on about helping out some kind of draconic princess from an air tribe.
Oh my god.
And she points up to the right, and little Lily over there likes monks. Enough said about that.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, and over there is Horace. I don't think I need to say what his tastes are.
Sounds like you all might need an influx of, I don't know, you might need erotica or something in here to get some of these people some different tastes. Options, I guess.
It goes like, there's no greater joy than being able to service my guest and all his needs.
He's just gonna kind of look at her and wave a head. And it's just like, you don't, you're gonna get 10 out of 10 stars or whatever. And I mean, you don't got it. You can drop that. It's all right.
I know.
Paul is just grinning this whole time.
It's a reflex, sorry.
I got you.
Anyway, Sandra looks like she's about to bounce off her seat, so let me go and get your drinks and food.
Alrighty.
And Sandra just goes like, oh yeah, make it extra, like, double time strong for me. You know me, girl. And then, like, Barbara doesn't even respond. She just keeps going.
Sandra's out here being that like, yeah, they know me here thing, and they're like, yeah, we know you here.
We do.
She is nice. Yeah.
Welcome to the
Like-
Scented Orchid, sir and miss. How may I service you today?
Where's the menu at, Max?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Where's the menu at?
It's in the general chat in the server.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Versus the session chat that we keep forgetting about.
Kanan is immediately going to freeze again. I will take an aardvark steak, madam.
Madam, wow. Don't I feel like the belle of the ball?
And crisp banana ale would be delightful.
Great choices, sir. And may I say your manners are striking today.
Thank you. You are looking absolutely wonderful today.
Thank you. I think I
You are
broke a nail
welcome.
earlier, but nice of you to notice how good I look.
Oh, how unfortunate. I hope we get it fixed sometime later. Nobody likes a broken nail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no one likes a little broken nail.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Usually just means they need to be hammered in to behave.
Or just, cut it off entirely.
Dolly looks at it like, the hell's going on here?
Nothing, my love. Just having conversation with this lady here.
Oh, that's cute, lady. You can call me what you called me earlier, though. Or it's fine with me.
Lady Whore, then.
Yeah, thank you. It's my official title.
It is such a great and honorable title. I hope you bear it well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I love her.
Dolly just looks at you, goes like, "Do you know her?"
This is the first time I've been here, my love. How could I know her?
Yeah. He acts like it too.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, what was your order again, man? Steak and
Steak and crisp banana ale. Oh, Dahlia, my dear, what would you like?
he looks at Rainier and is like, I don't know. What do you got here that's not gonna poison me?
I'll tell you what, I'll eat the food first, and if it's okay, then...
Barbara just looks at her and is like, wow, it always feels great when you need to affirm what the food is like first before you even take a bite of it.
Isn't it wonderful?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always nice too when you get in here without paying the entry fee. Which, by the way, we
Oh,
still need to talk to you about.
that's so unfortunate, but I've already paid the fee, so there's nothing to talk about.
Oh, you paid your fee, but she hasn't paid her fee.
Well, we'll talk about a big tip if you serve her food.
No, you talked plenty about giving me a big tip earlier. Dolly just says, what?
Oh, I love her. I love her.
She closes her little notepad and just goes like, but you know what? For this, honey, it's worth it.
Kanan's gonna roll his eyes.
Odalia just looks at her. She didn't even take my order.
Yeah, I know.
I love her.
Do you want me to walk
I mean,
and tell her to take your order?
do you want to talk to her more?
Not really.
She goes like, you know what? I agreed to be more trusting. You can go talk to her. It's fine.
As you wish, my dear. And he's going to get up and walk to the Vulpine lady with his hands balled into a fist, but he unclenches it as he politely bows to her. My
He goes
lady.
like, no, if it isn't the gentle knight himself.
Excuse me, Lady
You done putting
Whore.
up a front for your wife yet?
As I said, excuse me, but you have seemed to have not taken her order.
Yeah, I know. I figured you two needed to talk a little bit about your relationship.
Oh, we are fine.
Are
But
you?
I appreciate that you're so looking out for your customers. But as I said, you haven't taken her order and she is famished. So
Oh,
if
okay,
you
so
could
you're here to order for her, you know?
rather, if you could please go back to the table and get her ordered, please.
Hmm. Surprisingly, you're not here to decide something for her.
I ask again, could you please take her order?
Well, since you said please.
Thank you. A tiny bit of fire is gonna billow out of his nose.
Kanan's greatest rival. It's a fucking waitress at a brothel.
He's gonna sit back down on this
Oh.
pillow.
Hello, madam. Please pray forgive me. Your husband has informed me that I've done you the disservice of ignoring your order. Odali's just like, that's fine. I mean, if it happens again, I'll just have to kill you. See, they look at each other plainly for a second.
Kanan's just
Odalia
gonna
says-
slowly smile.
Odalia just says, I'm only slightly kidding. Barbara just says, same.
Oh lord.
So, madam, what is your order? Odalia just takes a look at this. Honestly, I'll take 3 steaks and then also the... I don't know what half of these drinks are called or what they're about, but just give me your strongest one. Let's say, all right, so 3 steaks and 1 demon juice.
Thank you, madam. Your service is greatly appreciated.
Says, you want me for dessert too?
Only if my wife wants it.
She just goes and it's like, what do you think the answer is to that, Kanan?
Then no. Thank you.
Barbara just says like, good. It was
Good.
one. It was just a canned response anyway.
Of course.
He just looks over to you. It's like, what is with you and that woman? I mean, I know why I don't like her, but it seems like you don't like her on a fundamental level somehow.
I tried to make my way past her, and she's proven tougher than she looks.
He smirks. Oh, my love, did she beat you in a fight?
No. She's just hard as stone, is all.
You couldn't beat her, could you?
No.
It's okay.
Which is
I'll teach you
something I'm
some.
gonna have to work at.
I'll teach you some techniques later. She pinches your cheek.
Ow.
Now cheer up. We're about to have some food and booze.
Yeah, I haven't gotten drunk in a while. This actually could be a little bit fun.
And after a bit, Barbara comes out with the food. She goes over to the bigger group's table first and delivers to you guys your steaks and your drinks. All right, here we go. 3 steaks and all your drinks available.
3 steaks.
Thank you.
He goes like, 3 steaks for you guys. Sandra doesn't really fucking eat solid food here.
Wait, but Roger
Roger
ordered the
steak.
crabs.
Yeah, you guys like, yeah, I know. That one just takes a little longer.
Ah.
You've seen the waters outside. We have to make absolutely sure that the seafood is up to safety code.
That's fair.
Roger just sits there for a minute reconsidering his life choices.
He
Paul
just
just kind of
goes,
staring at her for a moment.
he recognizes the nervous look in your face, goes, oh, it's fine. Trust me. We have magic enough in order to purify it.
Well,
Paul-
I will.
Paul is gonna offer Roger a bit of the steak.
Roger is going to try a bit of the steak. Yes.
She just looks at you and goes like, at least you didn't order carrot porridge. Carrot porridge tastes like shit.
Well, it's carrot porridge. What did you expect?
He goes like, I know, but let's just say some of our customers here likes having some. Her eyes flutter a little bit in disgust. Sloppy food to feed.
Oh. Ah,
Oh,
That's
gotcha.
fun.
I could have gone my entire life without knowing that.
Imagine working 24/7 with it, honey.
No.
Yeah, we really gotta get you a better job.
I go say, well, I'm open to offers. Anyways, enjoy your food, and Sandra, don't fucking go balls out drunk like last time. I don't want to have to throw your ass out again. Barbara just drinks her stuff. Is like, nice girl, ain't she?
Actually, yeah. She's kind of charming.
I love her.
Not one of my favorite girls here, but in terms of attitude, she's got it in spades.
You should take notes.
And it's just like, oh, honey, I think I'm already enough for the men to deal with, aren't I? She looks over to Falmouth.
I think you're more than enough for anybody to deal with.
He goes like, oh, I mean, if you're interested.
Not in a good way.
I just
mean-
said you. No, I'm good.
I could be into soft boys too on my off days.
He's not
man.
soft.
Ma'am, I say this with all sincerity.
Ma'am,
Coming on too strong.
ma'am, ooh. So gallant for you to call me that.
Falmouth, I think this is a lost cause. Like I said, in the business, what we call her is a thirsty hoe.
It goes. She looks at you, goes like, "Fucking damn right, I should be thirsty." When you're landlocked away in this place for ages, and you're a pirate, what the hell do you think I'm gonna feel like?
There's plenty of water.
She just goes
It's not
like,
gonna be safe to go into the water.
She looks at you. None of it tastes as good as his mead.
Okay, I can't disagree with you there.
Yeah. The food, despite how meager it is, you find tastes pretty good. It's been seasoned well enough and cooked properly, and it seemed like the drinks are flavored in such a way where it's rather a nice little tip off after having eaten the oily foods that you've been eating.
It is Paul approved.
I'm about to say Roger's gonna look at Paul and just be like, "So how?"
That's the
soon?"
question I asked you. Is this Paul approved?
Paul's already eaten the steak and is halfway through the mead.
Yes, I mean, if he could stomach it, I'd say he's fine with it.
Falmouth's
say-
more or less keeping pace with Paul as far as that goes.
Meanwhile, Sandra just wistfully staring at Falmouth while he eats.
Oh my god. She the bitch that likes the sloppy shit.
Oh no!
In between bites, he just goes like, "You got a pretty strong mouth there."
Mm.
Roger's gonna kind of eye Paul real quick and just be like, "So how long's it gonna be before you're asking to get a recipe from the chef?"
I want to meet the chef.
Thought so.
Meanwhile, Barbara comes over with Kanan and Odalia's steaks. Here you go, 1 steak for the man and 3 steaks for the lady.
Thank you, madam. I appreciate the delivery.
Says, well, another way to appreciate would be a tip.
I mean, we'll see.
Unless you want me to give you the tip you were talking about earlier.
Oh my god! I love the sassy bitch.
He's just gonna look at the steak and smell it. It smells delicious. Thank you. We appreciate the delivery.
Yeah, I bet so. How about you, miss? Do you enjoy our possibly not poisoned food? Odalia doesn't even wait for Kanan to eat it. She just eats it straight off and just says, it's serviceable. Though, if I'm poisoned, my husband will be having a talk with you anyway, so we'll see. He goes like, I do enjoy talking with him more.
Oh, I do so love our conversations as well. Thank you. And he gives her like this big fake ass grin.
And he just goes like, no problem, bestie.
Oh. Bestie, I'm flattered.
I love her.
I've never had a lady whore for the bestie.
He just says, and I've never had a stuck-up asshole for a friend either. Guess we're having a lot of firsts today, huh?
Guess it's your lucky day.
Well, let me know if you want to get even more lucky.
Sure, thank you, lady whore. And he stabs his steak with a fork.
Odalia just goes like, I'm not liking that you're kind of acting like when we first met around her.
What?
There's Are you sure you don't want to fuck her?
No, she's not my type.
Okay, good, because there's some intensity there that I can't quite even parse.
I want to... He's just gonna tell her straight up, I want to stab her.
I mean, if you want to do that, fine, but it's almost as if you enjoy arguing with her.
Much less enjoyment and more so dominance.
I'm not sure that... You know what? I'm glad you found a friend to have that kind of relationship with, Kanan.
Thank you. And he takes a bite of his steak.
Yeah. She then comes back later with your drinks in her hand. Here's the banana ale, and here's also the lady's demon juice.
Thank
Now, if you
you.
excuse me, I gotta go with the better tippers, aka your friends.
Sure, sure. Friends.
O'Dolly just goes like, "Oh, are they here?" She looks back, saying, "Oh, hey, there they are.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you don't want to go say hi to them?"
I'd rather not. But I won't let you stop. I won't stop you if you want to.
Did something happen?
Uh, something happened, and I'm too embarrassed to talk about it. But
You're too embarrassed to confront them?
no, it's not that. He takes another bite and he looks a little more like annoyed about what happened earlier. But
Well, what
huh?
happened? Well, don't just let it stew around for our entire day. Talk to me.
I got into a fight with that woman and I tried to leave and some unknown force forced me to walk back and apologize.
So what does that have to do with your friends?
I don't know, but I don't want to look at them right now.
There you go. So, okay. Meanwhile, Barbara comes back to you all, like basically for the 2-bite check. It's like, is everything to your liking?
Can I get 3 more of the steaks? And where can I find the chef?
You mean our bartender? Yeah, she's in the back over there, next to your friend having a date, actually.
Ratcher's gonna lean in and just be like, just to be sure, he ain't giving you no trouble, is he?
No, I'm having the time of my life. He's actually been able to keep up with me better than most customers have when they receive my sauce.
All right, good.
She goes like, I don't know. Should I be worried?
No,
It just means somebody smacked him real hard.
Hmm.
yeah, I was about to smack him real hard out front.
You should have.
I think we all were.
She goes like, well, I'm not gonna get in the middle of whatever this is, but hoping you at least enjoy your food, and I'll be back with your steaks.
Thank you.
Unless you want to follow me to speak to the bartender.
I'll do that when we go drinking.
All right. Meanwhile, at this point, Sandra is like balls out drunk already, and she lets out a big, meaty burp.
You have to
Timing.
you have to do the burp.
I can't.
Do it.
I think I told you
He's
I'm
not
incapable. I'm
Do it.
incapable of burping on command.
It's not you.
There.
There you
I
go.
would, but I'm out of soda.
Immersive. See, you
Oh.
can do it. I can't.
You should do
Oh,
the
hold-
demon burp from that one video where the
think I
two
would-
girls
I
were
don't think
drinking
I'd-
too much soda.
I don't think I'd ever be able to do that ever again. That was shocking.
Hold up a sec. In the stream, I think it's Jab, the soul detective.
That's Jab.
Yeah, I'm able to hear everybody except Chim.
Yeah, I fixed that.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
just
okay,
making
that's
sure.
good.
All right,
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, that's
I-
what
I
the
saw-
there we go is.
Yeah, I didn't see that, but I just saw the first part. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, like I think the first 2 hours you can't hear me, and I'm just like fuck. But
Oh,
I fixed
what?
it. That's tried.
That's okay. I've had the same thing happen.
Odalia,
just if
meanwhile,
Kanan-
continues our conversation. Oh, sorry. Go on, Troy. What you say?
Oh, I was just gonna read something Jab said, which was, if Kanan got a blowjob, but while arguing with the voice inside of him, he'd get head while getting head in his head. Anyway, there you
Oh
go.
Lord.
Sorry.
Headception.
Conception.
Odalia looks at you and goes like, "You're bothered by this. I can tell.
A bit.
Why not just get it out in the open and talk with them?"
It's not something I can talk about.
About the voice in your head.
Yes.
Weren't they around when you literally ripped off your wings?
What?
They told me, well, they being your son, well, our son, I guess, sorry, still getting used to being able to say that.
Someone's at the door.
But, my love, a
I
hunting
think
troop
Mel's
is oh,
someone's at her door.
okay. You good, Mel?
Yeah, give me a second. Someone's at
Okay,
the door.
yeah. Meet them. So how's everyone doing at the Scented Orchid?
Doing good.
I finally feel awake.
It's the steaks.
It's a 6.
We have steak. I could cook. It's just that my energy
Immersive.
levels are low because I'm also out of soda.
Nice.
No, not nice.
Pretend it's the honey mead.
Pretty sure we also have mead, but I ain't drinking right now.
Yeah. I mean, you've got alcoholic drinks literally next to you.
Next
on the
to me,
floor.
yeah. I keep forgetting that they're even there because they're not
I
my
don't-
usual.
I don't even know what they are.
It's literally the strawberritas. It's just less strawberita. Like they actually have a higher alcohol content. It took me 3 of them to even get tipsy when I was doing the stream.
Huh.
And that was doing my fucking usual, which is I always cook a steak just before drinking.
I return.
And I have a
Good luck.
giant
Thank you.
mug of water that I drink. And usually I can get through one of the big strawberry cans before it gets over tipsy to drunk. I could not do that with these.
Oh goodness, Rattles is actually Paul in real life.
Oh yeah,
Ron
but only 2
Swanson
days of the
diet.
year.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Thank you.
Cordalis, he was like, my love, a hunting troop is only as unified as the members that make it up.
It's just something that I'll have to get over.
Alright.
It won't affect me in the future.
But I'd like to point out,
Hmm?
my love,
Yes.
if they didn't abandon you when you ripped off those wings recklessly, I don't think they'd abandon you now just because you're hearing more voices.
I'll tell them when the time is right, not before.
Hell, I broke both of my hunting troop members' legs and they still forgave me for it.
Well, you are in a class on your own.
Just goes like, I know, aren't I great?
You are.
Barbara comes back to say, and how are we doing today, honored guest?
We're doing fabulous, Lady Whore. You are the best waitress I have ever had. In fact, this
Nice.
might call for a really big tip.
He goes like, oh, how generous of you, big customer.
I know.
So how much is a whore like me deserve?
We'll see when I'm finished with my meal.
Unless you want me to work for it.
I'm not so cruel as to ask you to work for a tip.
Yeah, working for my money. Isn't that terrible?
Oh no, it's the worst thing ever.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Adalia just looks at you both and just goes like, actually, I do want something. So, do you want a modification to one of your steaks? No, I'd like a smile. Barbara just looks at you both and goes like, excuse me?
My wife requested that you smile.
Are you sure you don't want just another steak or something? Or
No, I'm
No.
pretty sure she wants to smile.
my husband and I want to see a smile from our lovely waitress.
Emphasis on lovely.
You see O'Donnell just gives a fucking chaos gremlin smile next to you. And you can almost hear the sides of her maw almost kind of crease as she gives a very uncomfortable smile.
Thank you, my lady. Your smile is most appreciated.
So long as it titillated you, sir.
It absolutely titillated me to seeing your bright lady whore smile.
So, and it says, "Oh, trust me, I'll be smiling a lot more later when I see the bill."
It is no consequence to me.
And she just looks at you and say, "I'm so glad you said that. I'll be sure to remember when we're upselling more items."
I'll be sure to talk to your manager if you try to upcharge anything.
Why not right now? And she points at the door, and it would seem like the manager has finally showed up.
I was low key waiting for the. I am the manager.
Oh, lovely.
Alright, give me a sec. Let me spawn him in.
Is it a guy or a girl?
It's a guy.
Another lovely Volpine to get to know. What a joyous day. This milk
Like a-
tea tastes weird.
What did you order?
Mango milk tea with mango boba.
Oh, well, that's a lot of mango. You should mix it up with lychee boba next time. Dragon fruit too. Dragon fruit's a nice flavor.
I've never had dragon fruit.
I would kill somebody for dragon fruit, and there's 23 different flavors.
Yeah,
Very good.
I'm surprised that you have never had something called dragon fruit before, Mel.
I've
Yeah, that
never
is
heard
good.
of dragon fruit until I was like 18, and there was no place in my immediate area where I could get any.
One,
Damn.
only buy them from farmers markets because grocery stores buy them before they're ripe off the tree, and as a result, they taste bland as fuck. Also, they're $10 per fucking fruit at the grocery stores. Two, go to Starbucks and get the dragon fruit refresher. You'll like it. It's really good.
That is really good there. It's cheap too.
One day I had gone in because I had gone out to do errands while Shrine was at home, and I had to stay in the Starbucks for a bit. So I had gone up and ordered the dragon fruit, and I was like, I want you to give me as many infusions as possible, and I will give you a $20 tip for each, as many as you put in. I drank like 4 of those in
That is
2
that cat
hours.
is Rattles.
Rattles. Yeah, there's
I
a
will
couple
kill for dragon fruit.
Rattles. There's a couple of gifts in there for you of you.
Oh dear.
Alright, so the manager finally
Yep.
shows up. A Volpine male wearing a fancy looking outfit and a red vest to
Mhm.
indicate that he's the manager.
Oh my god.
You see, he hurriedly tidies himself up and smiles around the guests and the Volpines as he smiles over to your party
Oh,
and he heads towards the bartender.
Oh, this will be fun.
Oh.
It goes like,
that's the
he sees Barbara and your guest at the VIP seat, and then it goes like, "Hello there, guests, and how may we?" And he sees you both and goes like, "You."
Kanan will slowly turn his head and he gives them a smile. Ah, you must be the manager.
She looks over to him and says like, "Hey, Jack. These two are in the VIP seat today. One of them tried not to pay, and the other one didn't pay at first and then started paying. So yeah, real VIPs today, huh?" And he just gives a smile. He goes like, "Barbara, can we have a talk over on the song read?"
Oh boy.
And it just like, sounds like a yelling kind of meeting. Be right back, honored guest. She kind of flicks her tail at Kanan's face before she walks away.
Take your time, and he's gonna slap her ass with his tail.
She gives no response, and it's like you slap the boulder.
I love her.
Odalia just takes a look at how the way your hand reacted to slapping and goes like, "That girl's well trained."
It would seem so.
And I don't mean in whatever business is being ran here. I think she'd be a challenge. And Odalia says that while she
No.
slowly sips her drink.
Oh, Dahlia, my dear, what are you planning?
Nothing.
Alright.
Nothing that concerns you, my love.
I'll take your word for it.
Meanwhile, on the side, you'd notice the manager Jack just like kind of going crazy, like just doing gestures, yelling at Barbara, asking what the hell's going on.
Ooh, can't wait for this.
Would you like to? Would you like to eavesdrop?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Roll for perception.
Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. Oh my god, what is with these fours, dude?
You can use your determination thing if you want.
Yeah, I'll use it.
Okay, so roll. What was it for cleric? D8 for your life die.
Yeah.
Yeah, so roll 2d8s.
2d8. Boop, boop. Nope, not 3d8, 2d8.
Peter. Thomas.
Go.
Nice. So you just hear us like, Barbara, what the hell are you doing? What, these people tried to fuck in my house. I'm literally late because I have to clean up the stains. Mark just goes like, look, I don't know what to tell you, Jack. Okay, the guy was being a real asshole, so I tried to have a little fun with him and just guided him over to our most non-private table ever. And I mean, he's paying now, so what's the issue? And Jack's like, what's the issue? You sat him at our most important table and they're the... What did they order at least? I don't know, a few steaks and a few drinks. Barbara just says, alright, well, they're at the VIP table, so just try to upsell them on some of the items that we haven't been able to sell, okay? Just says, like, I hate pushing crap on people. Why don't I just let them buy what they want? And he says, because I didn't hire you to just take orders. Children can take orders, Barbara. I need a salesman. And she's like, man. And she's like, saleswoman, whatever. Just, look, just try and sell some stuff, alright? Just put on a smile at least to them. And Barbara just says, like, oh, we've been there, done that, trust me. And he's just like, well, just do it more.
Kanan's gonna slowly take a sip as his ear twitches.
And Barbara just said, and Barbara just sighs, and Jack just says, like, get up and be a hostess to the front. You know we're short-staffed. Alright. And you see the manager just goes like, oh yeah, and I need you for closing today too. And Barbara just says like, well, what the hell happened to Jennifer? And they said, well, she called out sick, so you're dealing with it. And he says, that's not in my job description. And Jack just says like, yeah, it is. I just described it to you. Now go. You see she balls up her fists a little before going back to Kanan. Hi there, guests.
Hello, my lady. Is everything okay?
Oh, it's perfectly peachy, gentle knight. I just had to remind you all of some of the menu items we had, and I know you already made your final selections, but I'd like to remind you that today we have a very nice selection of carrot porridge and baked asparagus.
You know what? I think I'll have some baked asparagus.
Okay, perfect. And the lady, would you like to have any carrot porridge or baked asparagus? It's a very fine selection of chopped celery with carrots served all together in a delectable pile of mushy vegetables, along with pepper jack cheese. And Dolly just looks at Kenny and goes like, that actually sounds awful. No.
Kanan's gonna look at her. Just order it.
What?
Go on.
You know I hate veg. Fine, do what my husband wants. Order the carrot porridge. And Barb just says like, thank you.
Kanan is going to lightly grab her arm and kind of pull her closer.
And he goes, what did we talk about being an asshole?
Heard that. Heard your manager being an asshole to you. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's his job to be an asshole, I guess. But I'm a big girl.
I'm being serious. Are you okay?
I'm minimum wage. I'll put it like that.
He's gonna let her go. I see. Well, thank you for your service. And he's like gonna give her a genuine smile this time.
Wow, it's almost like you care. I thought I was just a whore.
I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Being kind to a whore. I must be
Next,
changing.
next thing you know, Next thing you know, you actually consider me an actual person.
Oh. Now, wouldn't that be a crying shame? Hey, Sean,
Odali
can you
just
come
looks.
here?
Odali just looks over to you at this point and just shakes her head. I think you actually like her.
Romantically, no, but she's
He
spunky.
says, "Oh, I didn't say romantically, but it's almost like, you know what? I'm gonna let you figure this out, my love."
He's just gonna down all of his ale.
She just looks at you and goes like, "I'll remember that for later."
Man, he just sticks out his tongue, like, and then puts it in between two of his fingers before downing the rest of his drink.
Instead of being embarrassed, she just takes your two fingers and starts putting her tongue there too.
Oh my! Tongue battle.
And the manager just seemingly looks over to your table and just like wondering, like, it's like, asks the bartender, it's like, I didn't put a girl there to look like a gatorkin at his table, did I? Barbara goes over to you all looking slightly more annoyed than before and goes like, sorry about the wait. Here's more steaks for you.
Okay,
Everything to your liking.
Yeah, everything's
Falmouth just sees how annoyed she looks and he's like, did something happen? Are you okay?
No, kind customer, nothing that you have to concern yourself with. Everyone should have a great time at the Scented Orchid. And she puts on an uncomfortable smile.
That sounds different.
And I know you've made your final selection, but could I also remind you and recommend that we have a great carrot. I can't do this.
We don't want it.
Yeah, look,
Well,
I've been told to try and upsell the carrot porridge and the baked asparagus, but I fucking hate lying to people and pushing shit onto them. So I just want to let you know my manager is trying to get me to upsell them.
I'm kind of surprised he's asking you to upsell those instead of the more expensive items like the steak.
He says, yeah, well, we have a lot of asparagus and carrots lying around, so...
You guys take bad inventory, or is that just all you have?
She just looks over to you and goes like, we are, as he puts it, short-staffed. So not a lot of people going around taking inventory accurately, I guess.
stuff's pretty cheap, right?
What'd you say, Shrine? Sorry?
Stuff's pretty cheap, right?
Yeah,
How much of it you got?
a lot.
You
How
know,
much
I
does he
think
need to get rid of?
Look, you don't need to do me a favor, all right? I'm not gonna force you to take care of all that mess. Just gotta put out the dandelion so that my manager stays happy.
No, I am asking because I'm a chef.
Oh, you are? Well, I'm sure my manager would love to talk to you.
I don't want to talk to him unless he's selling.
And she talks to you. It's like, if only I could say that to him. But as far as how much carrot and asparagus we have about 3 barrels full.
that's a lot.
There is a lot.
So anyways, I just had to give that little spiel, so I'll let you guys enjoy your food. Just let me know if anything goes wrong, okay?
Will do.
What do you think our rat eats?
Huh?
What do you
The
think our
tortoise.
rat? Yeah, the turtle. What do you think he eats?
I would assume various greens. Maybe fruits?
Vegetables.
Well, yes, various greens.
Okay,
You
it's only
see,
grain.
the manager Jack starts talking to her on the side. This time, you guys overhear it too. Just like, hey, I need you to go over to that section over there and start taking care of customers. And she says, but that's not my section. It says that I know it's not your section, but we got a customer today that wanted a little private time, so someone needs to run that section. So just, be a team player. And she goes like, why don't you do it? And just says, I haven't served anyone for 3 years, lady, and that's not going to change. So just do your job.
Does Kanan hear this?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Excuse me, aren't you the manager?
Oh, yes. Hello, honored customer. He starts rubbing his hands together. Sorry for that little mess earlier, but I, just tried to forget about our earlier encounter today. But you're paying customers, so how can I help you?
Of course. You said you were short-staffed, yes?
Yes, actually. Are you offering, sir?
Well, no. How come you're making that girl do everything?
Oh, you mean Barbara? Oh, no, I'm sorry you had to hear any of that. But, she's one of the few girls that, isn't really requested a lot. So, figured she'd rather just...
But you're the manager, yes? Your job is to manage. When you are short-staffed, you take over their tasks until they return.
Yes, but, we are short-staffed, and I do have to manage, as my name says, a lot of the moving parts of the restaurant and brothel, so...
But you're not doing any of that now, so why don't you help her?
And he goes, well, I mean, you hear what I just said, so don't bother, my love. I see it all the time. Men that would rather order than put in the work themselves.
I mean, you want to get more pay, yes?
Oh, well, of course, but our number one priority is your satisfaction.
Well, I'm not satisfied.
Oh,
Unless you help that girl out and give her some slack, I won't be satisfied. And therefore, no big tip.
I mean, we wouldn't want. You see he's like just parsing through like all the canned responses in his head to try and get a response to this, but he can't find one. Sure. I mean, as long as you're having a good time. I'm sorry that we had to disturb you like this. I will talk to our server Barbara about it.
How about just do it for her and cut her some slack? I'm sure she will appreciate it, and she would have less of a sour face if she knows someone is helping her out and is in her corner.
Oh, trust me, dear customer, that sour face is how she was born.
Regardless, I'm not satisfied unless you're helping her.
Odalia just looks back at the man and just goes like, and a refill too, if you please. You see, manager goes, just takes her drink and puts on a forced smile. Of course, miss. I'll be right back after helping with some of the side work.
Thank you.
Yeah, you all see Kanan do this from all the way across the bar with how loudly they were putting up a complaint to the manager.
Roger is satisfied.
He takes the cloth from Barbara and just goes like, Barbara, just go make sure the guests are happy. I'll do the side work. Well, you're actually gonna do it for one. Just go. Okay. Barbara takes a good look at Kanan.
Kanan's just finishing off his steak and just looking like nonchalant.
Hello, customer.
Hello, Lady Whore.
I assume it was you that brought up the big hubbub to Jackie over there.
No, absolutely not. I think he just suddenly remembered that he's the manager and he should, do his job. Wouldn't want unsatisfied customers now, would he?
Of course not, my love. Odalia puts her hand on yours. Barbara just says, "Oh, no, we wouldn't, would we?"
Exactly.
Hey, Helena. The bartender looks back at them. Their food's on me. Helena just nods her head and smiles.
Titties.
Oh, yeah.
You see Jack just says like, "Hey, did I just hear you're comping food already? You can't be doing that. Just go back to work, Jack." Hey, she comes back to your table with a better expression on her face.
Feeling better?
So,
Feeling better?
she swishes her hair back a little bit. Little, I guess.
How about that drinking contest?
Yeah, how about it? Let's go.
All right. And Paul's gonna get up.
And she looks over to Sandra, who's like already passed out drunk on the table. You guys
I
got
think
her?
You win by default, Paul. I think you win by default, Paul.
Sorry, Sarah?
I mean,
No, she was trying to drink against Barbara, not
oh
Sandra.
no, he's gonna drink
Oh.
against. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was trying to drink against Sandra.
Yeah, Barbara
Oh,
looks
no.
at Sandra though and sees her passed out drunk and like lets out a big burp, and Barbara just shakes her and goes like, "You guys got her?"
Well,
I mean,
I can probably remove the alcohol poisoning that she probably has at this point.
No, trust me, she's so full of that stuff already. I think she can't live without it.
Well,
Keep that.
can't hurt to give it a shot.
She goes over to Sandra and pats her back as like, "Hey, Sandra. It's the angel." God, you're a mess. So listen, Sandra, okay? I'm gonna have Yuki over there bring you outside for a quick little pat down, okay? Just to make sure you actually have money this time, alright? And goes like, "Oh, pat down. Yeah, pat me down, baby."
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
man,
Sandra,
she really is a thirsty hoe.
Barbara just like, "God, you're a mess, but you know what? You're our mess, so come on, let's go." She whistles over to the lady next to the table nearby who helps drag Sandra away. Sorry about that, but you know, she's a big mess, but she's a regular, and she does treat us pretty nicely.
Shocking.
Yeah, so, well, hard not to when we, well, that's a story for another time.
Roger, that is not where Roger's going to go. Okay, Foundry. Roger's going to fall over this drinking contest because he wants to see what's going to happen here. Like,
Well, I'm just gonna check on Sandra.
Oh my.
Sandra looks at Fulman and
mean-
goes like, "It's my knight in shining armor.
no, no.
Oh, hush.
You've defeated the dastardly pirate. Now take me."
Okay, so Fulman's just gonna put his hand on her forehead and just use 5 points of lay on hands to try and see if that works on like the whole alcohol, if it's like a poison or anything at this point.
Oh, dear. She sees you doing, Yuki sees you doing this, and she's cured of the alcoholism, but she still holds your hand on her head. You do have the magic touch, big boy. And
I
Yuki
am-
just looks at you, goes like, and Yuki's like waving her fan, but she's just like, I think she's just like this. I don't think magic can fix that. Meanwhile, Barbara brings Paul and Roger up ahead. And meanwhile, Tia says, hey, Jackie, you're going to have a drinking contest with someone, one of the customers by. And he just said, wait, what?
We need a refill over at our table.
What? They're paying for it. What? He said, Barbara! Ugh. And he goes back to slicing lemons.
Little bitch.
I was like, all right, well, let's get this drinking contest started.
It's not. Stop. Boundary.
And it's like, hey, Helena. And she turns over. She looks like a white-haired fox gal that is wearing rather nicely tribal-themed clothes. And she's making a lot of drinks and already handling a lot of food orders in the back in this small little kitchen behind her. Oh, hey, what's up? So here's Paul. He's one of our dear little customers, and he wanted to have a little drinking contest with me. He's like, she looks over at Barbara. Barbara, you're not trying to. Barbara just like, no, this one knows what he's getting into. Don't worry. And no, don't charge him for the tab. Just put it on our minds. Helena just goes like, you sure? Jackie's gonna fucking bust a fit.
Don't worry about him.
Yeah. Helena looks over to you, just nods. I like this one already. All right, so what would be?
He's gonna look at Barbara. You said she's also the chef?
Oh man, don't give me that fancy title. I mean, I cook, yeah, but I wouldn't say it's anything fine dining. I
Then
just,
you're
you know,
a chef.
if you want to call it that, I mean, I just help out, you know. But was the food okay?
It was great. It's probably the first food here I've eaten this entire time.
Barbara just speaks out. I keep telling you, you got talent, Helena. And I
And
just
by
go,
here, I mean in all of Barovia.
oh, that's such a big compliment. I'm sure you're gonna taste something better. And Barbara just puts in, no, he's a chef. He knows.
Yes, trust me. This is literally like all he does in his spare time.
And he goes
Aside
like,
from
well, I'm really honored that my food was, I guess, up to par.
Barbara mentioned you guys have a overstock problem, possibly?
Yeah. Sorry, Jackie probably yelled really loudly about it, and you heard. Yeah, we got a big carrot and asparagus over storage. I mean, my fault, really. I try to keep accurate inventory, but I'm kind of running ragged over here, as you can see in my little kitchen.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, so sorry. I mean, is it the carrot porridge? Did I serve you one? I knew it.
No. We didn't get any of that. It's just if you have extra stuff you need to get rid of, our party could use it.
Oh no! I feel bad just dumping it on you all. Plus, you know, she says it under her breath, but she whispers to you, "I don't think our manager would like that."
He's managing.
Ellen just goes like, "Okay,
Why wouldn't he like getting rid of overstock? Just saying.
oh, he would, but he'd probably think that we're trying to like force you guys to do it or something."
I'm a chef.
And Helena just goes like, you know what? You're right. I mean, you understand. I still have to ask if you guys can pay for it. He's gonna count the money at the end of the day, and he's gonna get all huffy about it.
I'll do you one better. I'll help you out in the kitchen after this.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean,
You'll
if you
give me
don't
some of the
mind.
recipes.
I'm honored you would even call them recipes. They're just kind of me winging it. So, yeah, sure.
Perfect.
Barbara just smiles and just goes like, you know what, for hooking my girl Helena up. Don't worry about the bill for tonight, alright? I'll even
Sure.
return the money you already paid.
You are working minimum wage, ma'am.
I know, but look, y'all are the best customers we had in a long time that I didn't get annoyed by or I had to punch out, so.
Well, that's just a damn fucking shame.
And he said,
Mhm.
and he says, exactly, but you know, you're good people, so I'm gonna treat you right. And Helena just like nods along and smirks. And she doesn't say that about anyone. So, you know, I'd say take the offer.
I'll take it.
Barbara just says, plus it'll be another excuse to see me, for me to see Jackie get all huffy and red in the face.
I
You
think
always
that's more
like
than
that?
enough.
Yeah. He's, pretty much, his entire identity is attached to that vest.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. But, you know, he owns the place and he's the manager, so what do I care?
How the hell do you look into a place like this?
Yeah, well, it's the only one that pays well enough for me around here, unfortunately. And same goes for Helena.
Oh no, I'm saying, how the hell did he look into a place like this?
I don't know. I think he just sucked up to the right people.
Hmm.
He seems good at doing that. You should take advantage of it.
Not really my personality, unfortunately.
You know, if he's so good at sucking, maybe he ought to be working the floor. Just saying.
Yeah, it does have a
You,
point.
you see a genuine smirk come on Barbara's face and just goes like, I knew there was a reason why I liked you guys a lot.
Oh, yeah, this is Roger. He's a whore.
He waves.
He just goes like, that makes sense. And why you know how we work so much.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes like, well, I don't suggest you apply here. Trust me, I think you're better off.
Oh, I don't got plans to. Don't you worry about it. But I do take exception when I see people of my persuasion being mistreated.
Well, definitely not a happy experience, but you know, it's a job, it's a living.
I'm of the opinion that this is especially a job that shouldn't just be a living. It should be something that you enjoy.
And Barbara just says like, well, I mean, I do like waitressing. You meet some interesting people in it, but it'd be nice to have a better place to waitress for.
Paul is just gonna kind of look at Roger.
Roger's just gonna look at Paul.
You guys want a new job?
Huh?
Do both of you want new jobs?
What, you got a brothel of your own or something, or what?
We have a lot of space.
Tavern.
I mean, how much is it paying? I mean, I don't want to sound greedy. It's just, you know,
Room and board,
room and board, huh?
and everything in it.
I mean, I am certain that we could find a stipend for paying people as well.
Well, I mean, as long as it's better than what I'm getting here.
A lot better.
I mean, how do you feel about manor houses?
And he just goes like, I don't know what a manor is, so I will take your word that it's a nice place.
Giant place.
I'll
There
say
you go.
that things are a bit different because I will say that it ain't in here, as in this place y'all got set up for you fox folk.
Well, like I said, so long as it's nicer than here, not decoratively, just pay wise, I'm okay with it.
Pay and living wise.
So long as I don't mind a few fox ladies running around.
I am more than sure nobody is going to mind.
As long as you can get along with some gators and some orcs, we'll be doing good.
Like her. And she points over to Odalia, and Odalia is like staring at Barbara suspiciously. Like,
Yeah,
we just ignore her.
we got some like her, same tribe.
There are
And
far better ones.
Those two, you know, do live with us, so they're part of the manor too.
You will have
Yeah.
to deal with his sister though, and a lot of cats and
Oh,
a lot
everybody's
of animals.
Everybody's got to deal with fae and yeah, animals. We do have a lot of animals. I will say that.
I don't know why we keep getting.
Helena looks to you all and just goes like, well, I mean, I'm good anywhere so long as I can make a living off it and also cook a lot, but I don't know. We hear a lot of scary stuff about the outside world, so
Paul's tail is just fucking wagging.
You
We have a
know,
lot of cooks in her place.
you know, I think she'd like Mama Juju.
Oh, she would love Mama Juju.
That's one of our other cooks. Now we got Mama Juju, we got Valentina, and we got Paul here. And if Paul is saying that your food is good, which I have had it, and it is very good, but if he's saying it's good, chances are everybody else in the house gonna like it too.
Well, I'm really honored. Well, I mean, I'm down to take the offer, but what about you, Barb? And Barbara just looks at you all and goes, girls like me's gotten comfortable with this lifestyle, so
You really want to stay here with that and just gestures back to the manager?
Jack just gestures over to Barbara and goes like, hey, Barbara, why is the ice not ready?
Just saying, honey, you could do better.
Paul's
You
gonna
know what?
Paul's gonna look over at Jack and just be like, she's serving a customer.
He just goes, all right. Barbara just, you know what? Fuck it.
What? Oh,
Helena Helena brings out all the demon juices on display for the drinking contest, and Barbara already downs the first one for some courage. Fuck it. But of course, you know, I'm sure it's not going with you guys, but problem still is no one's been able to get out of this place in fucking years, so
Yeah, we're working on that.
that's
you are,
no.
huh? Well, then maybe I can help out a little bit.
Oh, what you got in mind?
Well, I know of a little route that our people used to use in order to get to the deeper temples underground on this island.
Yeah.
Now I'm a little bit into the occult shit, so bear with me here. But
Paul just
there's
looks up.
there's a little bit of story, so it says, about some sort of ghost that lives down in an ancient temple underground on this place. Sometimes you can still hear their voices echoing throughout the mine shafts down there.
You have mine shafts?
Yeah, there's an old mine shaft there where we used to mine a lot of force energies.
That have something to do with the ley lines around here.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Surprised you know about that.
Roger's just gonna kind of look over at Paul. Like,
A little bit.
But it's said that there was a dragon down there that sleeps at the bottom of the temple.
What kind of
Supposedly,
dragon?
she says, I don't know, some kind of dragon. Supposedly, the stories say that there were sightings of her watching over the oceans in this place back in the day. But now it's just a simple lake as far as I heard from the outside world. And she got ousted by whatever the hell is causing that little chaos outside. I did hear one thing, though.
Yeah.
Her scales were blue.
Blue scales.
And Kanan, you hear this part.
Kanan's ear's gonna slightly twitch, but he doesn't like move his face or anything. But his pupils begin to narrow, almost draconic like.
I'm sure one of our friends could figure out what that is.
And
If
it
it is
says,
true.
and he goes like, "Hey, I'm sure. All right, just careful, right? I mean, I love occult and spooky shit as much as the next person, but there are actual monsters down there, so don't get yourselves killed."
Roger is just going to look at her, and he is going to point at Paul, and be like, "His daddy's a demon, for one. For two, the lot of us has been through way too many situations exactly like this one. I'm sure we'll be fine."
Oh, so you're a demon?
Supposedly.
Oh hell. Some of our girls would love to talk to you. Do you have any idea how many demon roles they've had to play for some of the customers, and now we get a real fucking one in this place?
And I don't want to know.
I mean, you could give them tips about how to play a demon, I suppose.
I guess I could do that. The hell do demons act like?
I mean, you met your dad.
Trust me, the kind of stuff that our girls have had to say in that role is not an accurate descriptor and probably what demons are actually like.
I'm sure.
A lot of fantasies going around this place. I have heard some shit you do not believe
Oh.
came out of a real man.
I don't know if I'm the best example for that. I don't really go here.
That's fine, but again, I really appreciate the offer, and if you guys end up not being able to fix the problem, then I mean, I guess it'll be cool to have you guys around here for, well, ever, I guess.
Well, if he's gonna like slide over. If for some reason we can't fix the problem and get out of here, I would be absolutely willing to assist you in taking over this place.
You talking about a little coup?
Yeah.
Wow, you are messy. I like it.
He's just gonna flash her a grin.
Paul's gonna pick up one of the bottles and just be like, "Yep, I'd help too," and just drinks it.
Well, since you just took your drink, I'd say let's get this little drinking contest started. You hear Dolly it's like, you hear Dolly just go like, "You hear that, my love? There's a drinking contest."
Oh God.
Kanan just smiles and he kind of gestures her to participate. Have fun.
Only if you will.
I'm not much of a drinking person.
I want to see what my man is made of.
Oh boy.
Must
Hopefully
I?
water.
I'll be there with you. Diego say, "I can hold your hand if you'd like."
All right. If it'll make you happy.
And trust me, by the end of this, we'll either be very happy or very plastered. Either way, it'll be a good time, my dear.
He's gonna get up and he's going to take her hand.
She walks with you over to the bar. Hey, we'd like some of that action. Now Dahlia puts her hands on her hips. And Barbie just goes like, "Well, but this is my other favorite table of the day." She looks over to Paul. How about it? You want them in?
Sure.
All right. Well, take a seat. Let's see how much you can handle your demon juice.
Paul's gonna look at is it Helena? Yeah?
Yeah, the bartender is Helena.
Yes. He's gonna look at her and be like, this is definitely not going on her tab.
She, she looks at you all and goes like, "Trust me. At this point, I think nobody's gonna pay for any of this stuff." Plus, Helena looks over at Kanan. I think I got their tab handled.
Kanan just
Saw what you did for my girl Barbara, so good job.
smiles sheepishly and just shrugs. Hmm.
Odalia sits up and slams the table. All right, let's get on this shit.
Oh God.
Suddenly, nobody gives a singular fuck about Jackie in his house.
Yeah, Jack.
Fuck that guy.
Jackie just stands behind Falmouth and goes like,
The manager.
Who's Jackie?
the manager.
Who's
Yep.
Jackie?
Jackie goes up and just goes like, "Oh, what's going on here, Barbara?"
None of your biz, you got work.
Uh, he looks over to Falmouth and goes like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Customer. Are you with them?"
I'm just watching at this point. Someone
Oh.
has to be sober.
By the way, we're
Oh.
commandeering your house again. I hope it's not too much trouble. Thank you.
It isn't.
You see, he like gets red like the way Barbara likes, and he just takes a deep breath. You wouldn't last in prison. You wouldn't last in prison.
By the way, I think Sandra could use some attention.
You and you, Sandra, just goes like, Falmouth, fall me.
Oh God.
Not on her not on my life.
Follow me. My table's a little should wobbly. Why don't you come and make it all sturdy?
What the fuck?
Well, I give you strength. No.
Jackie looks back at you. It's like, is your name Falmouth, sir?
No, but I do believe it might be yours for tonight to serve as a customer.
Man, Sandra, drop that down.
What do you have in your mouth?
What are you doing in your mouth?
By the way, Max, how tall is Jackie?
Jackie, he's not that tall, really. He's like 5'4".
Okay. Okie dokie.
Why?
Oh, just wondering. Hi, Grace. Hi, baby. Hello.
How tall is Yuki?
Hello. Hi. Good girl, yes.
How tall is Yuki?
Good girl.
Yuki is about I want to say 5'8".
Hello.
Well, she's probably better company than Sandra is.
Yep. Barbara looks over at Fulman and goes like, "Is he your designated body dragger?"
Eh,
That's a nice
Well,
name.
like I said, someone has to keep sober.
I'm getting thirsty. When's the drinks gonna come out?
All right, chill, favored customer. We'll drink poison as it comes. And Helena slides across the tables all your drinks. And all right, let's do this.
Oh boy.
Everyone is going to roll for con saving throws.
I was gonna say, Max, did you make a drinking minigame?
I did.
Max.
So there's gonna be 5 rounds.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and basically everyone has 2 lives,
2 lives.
and the DC difficulty is going to increase for every round
What the
for a
fuck?
con saving throw.
Okay.
And
Well,
basically,
just
it's
staying away from me so you can get a boost.
whoever's last man standing wins. All right, so
Falmouth is
yeah, Falmouth is going to watch.
Falmus is gonna watch you staying away from the others so that they don't get benefits from his aura to be as fair as possible.
Oh, nice.
Roger's just hanging out
Paul
watching
can't
'cause he wants
really
to see what
be
happens.
fair.
Yeah, but getting an extra +4 to extra +5 to the saves would be a bit unfair to
yeah.
Barbara. And
Yeah.
getting
Okay.
+5 from Falmus' charisma would be unfair to for you guys
Oh.
against Barbara.
Okay.
All right, everybody roll their con saving throws. That's participating in the drinking contest.
Lord. These little rolls tonight are just awful.
For Barbara, I have to roll her ability check because for some reason her saving throws are not available. Oh, wait, no. I'm dumb. Hold on. I'm dumb.
Roll for
No,
science.
I'm dumb again. What the fuck?
Hello, 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 hello.
All right. So,
Don't forget Odalia.
yeah.
They just got started drinking, so we don't necessarily have anybody who's the drunkest right now. Riku.
That's it, by the way.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Not Odalia.
Oh my god. Oh
He's out of the race
no.
first thing.
All right. So, first strike goes against Odalia.
Babe, you okay?
Just not used to the poisons of these filthy Vulpines.
Do
I got
you
it.
want to step down?
How dare you? No.
Man, imagine if you lost to him.
I will overcome this.
Well, I'm sure.
Kind of tastes
Okay.
like honey.
Elena just goes like, yeah, we like the sweet stuff, but ooh, it's gonna burn your throat about 5 seconds later, and suddenly you feel like
Ah!
yeah, it's a burning sensation. It goes down your throat and stays there, and then shoots up your nose later.
Oh, just like wasabi.
Yep. It's a delicacy around here. I'm glad you like it. Now, next round. And she slams down more drinks to you all. So round 2.
Oh boy, here we go. Wait, what the fuck just happened?
I think it's because I selected Odalia and
Oh.
it's like I'm talking as Odalia.
What?
Lowered these rolls.
Oh no.
I'm getting really bad rolls today. Oh my god.
Damn.
Oof.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
All
right, and then for-
Cambion dwarf gets a fucking low roll.
Ooh. Odalia with the comeback a little bit. All right, so everybody except Odalia gets a strike.
Everything okay?
Paul's just like, I just want to have a one-on-one drinking contest. Everybody else, now we join. We play.
Yeah, but we could all drink.
Sorry, my wife wanted to play. I can't say no.
And Odalia just burps and laughs and goes like, "Oh, come now, demon man. Isn't it fun when everyone gets involved?"
Shall we have another drink?
Barbara just goes like, "Ooh, you guys are tough customers." Yep, round 3.
Roger's just looking like and Paul, you doing all right over there?
I'm actually feeling it for once, which is
Oh no.
interesting.
Mal, you did the wrong one. You did wisdom.
Oh, did I? Okay.
Yeah.
That doesn't that just kind of fall right in line with what's going on though? Like,
Oh my god, it's a murder house.
Now there's Odalia's left. That'd be amazing if they also get conked out all at the same time. Oh my god, they actually did get conked out at the
Oh
same
my
time.
god. The next drink is so strong, and Helena just says, "I do like to make it more interesting, so this one's kind of more potent than last one."
What did you put in it?
Helena just
Almost
winks at you.
like-
My little secret.
You're gonna tell me that after, right?
Yeah, if you are conscious enough to listen to it anyway.
I think everyone goes down from that one.
Yeah, everyone literally gets conked out from the drinks there, but I'm gonna make it a little more interesting.
Huh?
So I'm gonna give you a chance to second wind yourself here,
Okay.
and how should I do this? Is it what I do? No, we had to make this more interesting.
What are you plotting?
Oh, I don't like that scheming tone in his voice.
Oh, I love it.
I'm gonna give you guys a chance to explain to me the different ways your characters would try to hold on and come back from the brink. And I'm gonna decide what kind of ability check you make.
Okay.
How creative can we be with it?
You can be as creative as you want.
Okay.
Can I eat anything?
What do you say?
Can I eat anything?
Sure.
He's gonna break off a piece of elven bread and try to eat it.
You eat the piece of bread, hoping it'll help you stabilize yourself. And go ahead and roll for survival check.
Oh. Yeet. Lord, these rolls. These nines, these fours.
Holding on to the stale taste of the bread, you crawl your way back up on the bar as Odalia is still down for the count, but she's trying to make it back on the stool. Yes, my love. Yes. Prove yourself.
I'm not finished yet.
And Paul, what about you?
I'm thinking.
Fuck you.
What did you say, Mel?
No.
This is the full art for Barbara, by the way, in case you guys were
Just popped
curious.
right up there, Jesus. Love her. Because I'm kind of wondering. Can he remove some of the alcohol in his blood using sickle cell?
Oh, we straight up cheating now, huh?
I have to say,
You know
wouldn't
what? Yeah.
that be cheating?
You know what? Yeah. I mean, Kanan used the bread, so at this point, I think everybody's just like doing whatever they want to survive.
You said
Hey,
to try
you
to
said
get
if it was creative.
creative.
No, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just like, yeah, this is the balls to the wall, like Mario Kart levels of drinking now.
Yeah. Pull out that blue shell.
Yes.
Ooh, excuse me.
Damn.
Sorry.
You sure you're not really
Immersive.
drinking?
Wait,
Immersive.
what did you say?
I said, you sure you're not really drinking?
I don't have any alcohol with me.
But yes, you can. Go ahead and roll for sickle cell.
Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, hang on. Let me just fucking... So I'm not a fucking dumbass and not targeting anybody else.
Fuck.
Ah, yes. Target people.
Pee, 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 pee,
I
pee,
can do
pee.
a save for sickle cell?
I guess. Oh no, that's for enemies.
And then enemies.
Okay.
Anemones.
Anemone. It's not doing anything.
Oh, that's weird. Let me take a look.
It's not doing anything. Baba Hussy.
Oh, I see. This thing needs a target. That's fine.
I am
just-
the target.
yeah, just
Oh, wait.
roll.
Wait. Where is the motherfucker?
Mm.
Are you targeting the manager?
I sure fucking am.
Oh my god.
He is the manager. It's still not working.
All right, hold on. I'll figure it out.
Let me fight you, sir.
Wants to fight the manager. Which, I mean, valid. Fighting a manager is a long-standing traditional pastime, but, like...
Yeah, for some reason it's not working. Okay, in that case, for now, since you have the Ring of Blood Pact, I'm gonna say that helps in this situation.
Okay.
And
that works.
roll for con save with advantage.
Okay, so that's rolling twice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh my god.
Oh, beautiful.
Paul, you call upon your blood abilities from your demonic nature, and with a heavy slam on the bar stool that brings attention to you guys from everyone in the restaurant, and they go, you huff out your nose, and you stand strong alongside Barbara, who is unfortunately conked out by this point. So it's just you and Kanan now.
You're definitely going to have to tell me what you put in this.
Helen just goes like, well, I will. Holy crap, how are you two still standing? All right, before we go into round 4, I just need to ask, as a waiver sort of thing, are you two sure?
Yes.
Pour me another.
Oh, Dahlia just rubs your leg as she's passed down on the floor. It goes like, that's my man. And round 4.
Yeet.
Hey, roll.
Okay. Let me. Con saving throw. Yeet.
And
Lord,
down Kanan
these
goes.
scores, man.
You drink another drink, and though you both stay strong for a bit, unfortunately, Kanan, you do drop to the floor. And Paul, you stand undefeated.
He's just gonna grin.
Hmm.
Not gonna lie, I think it would have been more interesting if all of you got it out at the same time.
Would have been hilarious.
Fucking, like, reward music here.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Barbara and Barbara and Helena just start clapping, even though Barbara's like shit-faced drunk, right? She's like, "Hey, good job." Oh, crap.
Paul is actually gonna blush a little bit.
You're made of sturdy stuff, man.
I guess.
And she goes over to help Odalia and Kanan stand back up.
Kanan accidentally leans onto her. Oh. Sorry. You smell nice.
Barbara just blushes a bit, goes like, thanks, I guess.
He's
While
going
Myth is over here
to
doing D&D, or not
Slo-
D&D, DDR.
he's gonna slowly stand up and then lean onto it. That shit is on repeat. He's going to
Oh shit! I forgot to repeat.
he's going to
Yeah.
lean onto Odalia. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm not much of a drinker.
Do not be, my love. We will train you when we get back home,
I can't wait.
and then we shall defeat that demon boy.
We shall. Oh,
So, do you want me to remove the poison from you four?
nah.
I don't
Barbara,
feel
you-
like I
Oh, go
don't
ahead.
feel like Paul's gonna want to take it now. It's the first time he's failed it in a while.
Miss.
Helena
no,
just
no, I'll do it because I need to write.
Helena
write the
rubs her
recipe down.
chin and
Alright.
goes like, "Oh hell, you two look fit to fall over. Look, why don't you guys just take over our like bed suites for today, just so you don't have to walk outside shit faced as you are."
Can we take the whole place?
Almost putting a hand on Paul's back and then just using 5 points on my hands to get rid of like the poison and get him clear-headed.
Miss Barbara, I have a proposition.
You're welcome.
She looks at you both and goes, "Oh, I know where this is going."
You can say no, but I was wondering if you wanted to have a little rematch with just the three of us.
Let's see. How petty am I to forget what you did to me earlier today? She puts like a sassy little hand on her chest.
Be really petty.
You know, I'm fine with it, but I'm gonna have to charge you my fee.
How much is your fee?
She says like, I'll be nice and say about 150 gold.
All right, I can work with that. And he digs into his gold pouch and he's going to take out 300 gold pieces. You know, for
No.
no, please, take it.
She just says like, I'm saying I don't like taking money before I know my customer is satisfied with my service first.
Well, fair enough, but it's less of a service, and I just want us to have fun. All of us.
Again, offer is still open to make you sober so you can actually enjoy it more, I guess.
Barbara just looks over to Falmouth and just goes like, "It'll be all right. Trust me, I've gotten used to this kind of thing." She takes off her earrings. Come on, lover boy, let's go. Let's see if you actually hit as hard as you can bark.
He's gonna grab Talia's hand and drags her along. Rematch with the Vulpine, my dear. This is gonna be so much fun.
See, O'Donnell just goes like, this should be sacrilegious to me, but I am way too drunk to care. Let's go.
Yes, let's go.
Paul's gonna be feeling something completely different later, and he's not gonna like it.
Diarrhea?
No. What are y'all going to do?
We're just having a rematch. Don't worry, we won't be gone long.
Uh-huh.
Barbara just says like,
Remember.
so.
Remember, they share feelings.
Barbara just looks at you guys like, so how are you with Dom stuff?
Me, that's more a Dahlia shtick, but I'm willing to try with anything.
O'Donnell just says, I'm willing to share the role. Barbara and O'Donnell just kind of look at each other, then back at Kanan.
What'd I do?
Barbara just goes, I think he has enough holes.
Jesus.
I don't know what you said, but I am down and willing, and I am frisky.
And she whisked you away to one of the private rooms in this place.
Yay!
Helena just giggles and looks at you all remaining. He just goes like, "That's half off her usual price." So, I think she really likes you guys.
Oh, Kanan's getting pegged.
Yeah,
Yep,
sounds
probably.
like it.
But hey, now that we're alone, I just want to thank you guys again.
I mean, what for? You guys are giving us entertainment for the evening.
No,
Fed us
no.
too.
Barbara's, you know, kind of,
Reserved.
yeah, sometimes, and she can be kind of sassy, and well, some see it as being rude. So I'm happy you guys were able to show her a good time today.
It ain't hard to see when somebody's doing a job and don't like it.
Yeah. But, you know, she does good work, despite her not liking the job.
Well, yeah, she does.
So, yeah. I mean, anything you guys want else tonight, just let me know.
Recipes and how to run your kitchen.
All right, of course. Here, come back. Come back along the line here. It's a little weird, but, you know, I got my own little system going to deal with how fucking chaotic it can get during dinner service, so...
There's nothing weird about that. That's normal.
Oh, sweet gods above, you gotta be a little harder than that.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Rattles,
Oh,
Hmm.
please take a moment to look over here.
I'm
Waffle.
looking over at. Oh, Maya. Yeah, she's chilling in her arm.
I
Paul,
didn't request this.
as you're being instructed how to work the kitchen, Paul, you feel all sorts of pains in your body flare up from time to time from whatever Kanan's getting up to in there.
Pain or pleasure?
Both. But to Paul, it couldn't be pain.
He's going to try to ignore it as best he can.
And what will Roger and Falmouth do?
They're gonna get a room.
Oh my god. Roger's gonna be like, so, did our pirate friend, did she manage alright?
I don't know. I'm not interested in her because she just doesn't. Like, she's not unattractive, but oh my god, she comes on way too strong.
Like I said, she's thirsty hoe. Probably because they're all stuck up in here. Like,
I think I'd rather have Yuki's company than hers, to be honest.
Oh, you want to request Yuki?
She seems much more she seems much less clingy than Sandra is. So.
Oh, Yuki's real great. Especially for if you like the elegant and refined stuff. She's great into playing into that. So, you want me to call her over?
Certainly.
Alright. Hey, Yuki! You got a customer here for you. And you see Yuki having to pat Sandra on the back while Jackie is, like, constantly being, like, arm locked by her.
Rah!
Oh god.
if you guys look in general, you will see what I am currently dealing with. I would like to stress that this is her being like, yes, no, hello, I'm going to insert myself into your D&D game.
So it's a cat being a cat.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Got like, hey man, can I be an NPC?
Yeah,
If
basically.
I could run Foundry downstairs and I had an extra USB port, I would probably be playing down there, and you'd be getting door hinge pictures
Oh my
and
god.
door hinge noises.
and door hinge noises. Good,
Oh
you
my
don't
god,
shut up.
no.
No.
Oh no, what?
The tree.
Where'd you
Oh,
find
no.
that?
I'm pretty
Nothing.
sure that's one of the things in the Discord gifts.
Wait. Oh, oh my god.
Fucking drawn together. You see Yuki stops by. I should share her full portrait just for reference.
Okay.
Hi, yes. Mm-hmm.
Hello, dear customer. I heard you were in need of me.
Penises.
Less need, but more curious about you.
Ah, okay. Is this your first time in an establishment like this, sir?
Not my first time in a brothel. Certainly my first with your people, the Vulpine.
Right. I did hear about a set of outsiders setting foot in our shores today.
That would be us, yes.
She puts her hand on your chest. So then, what taste from the outside world do you bring to me, sir?
Um, I can't say I'm the most refined person.
Well, I suppose I should ask then. Who would you like me to be?
Just yourself, I think.
Ah, we have a romantic. Well, I always appreciate those that can appreciate my true beauty. Well, good sir, I am all yours for tonight, so long as your coin is good.
It should be enough, I think. I have a
Good.
coin enough.
Well then, please follow me, sir. And Roger, you're left at the bar
But I don't
watching.
know.
No, Roger is actually, since he's at the bar, everybody is occupied. He's actually taking out his journal from before, where he was
Going over
scribbling,
lyrics.
where he was scribbling all those lyrics down that he was hearing. Yeah, no, he's still a little bothered by that, and he wants to take a look at what he actually was writing down.
You take a look at your journal as you're writing down. You see lyrics singing about being trapped, being lulled into a false lullaby, and also wanting freedom at some point during the ending of your scramblings.
Okay, does it make any can he discern anything from this, or does it make any kind of sense outside of just being a
Roll
song that's like
for-
being lured?
Roll for insight.
Alright.
Yeah.
One second.
22. These disturb you and leave you with a slight feeling of guilt because the first person you think of that applies these lyrics is someone that you've met before that you weren't able to meet when you were supposed to meet her.
The songstress.
Mm.
And you think back to there. And the thoughts suddenly make sense to you as you start scribbling and drawing in, like the ramblings and the scrawlings on the paper didn't make any sense to you until you started drawing into them and coloring them in, and you see that the indentation, the impression they leave behind in the empty spaces of where the words aren't, is a complete sketch of Claire.
Roger's gonna kind of look at that and just be like, "Well, that's unnerving as hell." All right, well, I guess I got things to talk about. With everybody. He's just gonna kind of just sort of look at the picture because he's not. This has been something that's been eating in the back of his head for a while, so he's just like, God damn it.
Meanwhile, in the Fortress of Solitude. No, just kidding.
The Fortress of Doom.
And this is going to be Theater of the Mind because I don't want to spoil the map for you guys.
Oh no.
At the bottom of chasms beneath the oceans, in a deep amphitheater-looking area, you see a small, slender-shaped woman with almost Lamia-type features on her body. The camera pans on her from behind, her long hair covering over her body, as her voice sings out in the amphitheater. Loud echoes following all throughout, as she is alone. And as she sings, she stops in the middle when one of the reverberations of the song seems to strike a sour note of some kind. She sings again, and only for the chord to ring louder. And it's revealed the face of the girl is a draconic looking face as she gasps in a really cheery, upbeat tone. My brother is here.
What the fuck?
Oh no. That would be the dragon.
And we're gonna end it there for tonight. How you guys doing? Did you guys enjoy it?
I want to play next weekend.
What you say, Mel?
I want to play next weekend.
I mean, I'm down if everybody else is. I have enough stuff prepared.
I'm okay with that. Since you missed a couple weeks in a row.
Are you gonna be okay, Rattles? Because I know you weren't feeling well today.
I would love to keep going, but my head.
Well, no, they're saying next
Oh,
week.
no,
like, for next
No,
week.
like
Oh, just
next
like next 1 week? Fuck yes.
yeah, okay. I was gonna say yeah, because you know there's a dungeon already set in place, but you know the gang was having fun with the drinking contest, so you know I didn't want to ruin that.
And the plapping.
Yes.
And we,
That-
hired more people, adopted more people for the manor because you
Oh,
can't
yeah.
just throw NPCs anywhere near us.
I knew you guys would like April Ludgate Fox. I was like, you know what? I'm okay with them adopting this chick because I love her too.
Falmouth was kind of curious about Sandra, and then it was like with how clingy she was, like, it's like, nope, that's a turn off. No, not anymore. No.
Once again, Sandra gives me Emberlyn vibes, and I think it's hilarious. I just
She is very much pirate girl Emberlyn, yes.
Yeah, Falmouth does not want that.
Just horny girl disaster all over the place.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
And I hope
Falmouth
you
does not
realize
want
this
that.
is gonna deter her.
While y'all don't want that, I'm just like, but we stand. I stand her. Yep.
We stand Sandra.
Yes. Everybody's a thirsty hoe sometimes.
Yeah, but
And,
with her, it seems like it's 24/7.
Well, yes.
You know what I didn't expect to happen in this fucking session?
What?
Kanan having a rivalry with April Ludgate Fox, Barbara.
Oh, I loved it.
It's such a back and forth of sass between them. I'm just like, what's going on
Gritted
between them?
teeth talking.
Thank you,
Yeah, it's
Lady
like-
Whore. I appreciate your hospitality.
It's literally like the rich bitchy girls in school fucking sassing at each other.
And
I
now
will
they're in the
say-
sack together.
I will
Yes.
say that The things almost went real south real fast at the front gate there because he
Oh,
called her
yeah.
a whore and Roger
yeah.
was about to throw down.
Thankfully, Kanan has a gentlemanly voice now in his mind. I wonder who that is.
That and Paul Vortex warped.
I think
Yeah.
I have a pretty good idea who he is.
Do you?
Yes.
Do you?
Yes.
Then I shall have to make it harder for you to get it.
I mean, he dropped hints of who he was, so I kind of have a good idea who he
I'm
is.
pretty sure I know who it is as well.
I ain't
Damn
got
it.
no goddamn clue.
Same. Don't got no gun.
Or it could be good old mother, like with a man's voice. We don't know.
Oh, she's
She's having
catfishing the
herself.
fuck out of you right now.
I mean, she is a god, so she
It-
can
it-
shapeshift.
Isn't her whole thing like chaos and shit? That does
Her-
seem
It
like
is.
it'd be
her
up her
entire
alley.
What?
her domain is literally trickery, which is why Falmouth brought that up to Sasser at the meeting between Dispater and her.
Yeah, at the court session for what's it called?
The demonic
Custody.
custody battle.
You got custody back. There we
It was
go.
when she was pissed that Dispater had taken her territory through trickery, and Falmouth was just like, "Isn't that literally your domain?
Yep.
How
That's
did
why
you get beaten in your own domain?"
that's why she's pissed. She could beat her own game.
Yeah, so Falmouth was like, "Isn't that
But it
your
is an
own
interesting
domain?"
idea. Her using a fake voice on Kanan. Hmm.
Oh god,
Maybe
you
I
just gave
shouldn't
an
have
idea
given.
now.
Yeah, it's fine.
I shall have to think on what twist I want to go with.
Okay.
But yes, that was a very fun session. I'm glad you guys had fun too. I did. It's one of those points where I just made an NPC character, and I was like, "Wow, she popped off."
I'm
Jesus.
surprised that Odalia was willing to share.
Look, when you
She is.
have,
She's drunk.
She's drunk off her ass, and she probably just needs a W after losing the.
Mm.
also
and
I
the
kind of
drink
love the
medal.
idea of what
Kanan.
that's gonna look like when they all wake up in the morning.
Oh yeah, lots of surprise. Plus, it's part of, and the way I see it, it's part of Odalia doing what she promised to Kanan, which is like promising to be a little more,
Trusting.
understanding and less scary. Because big, huge character building moment when she realized that she was becoming her own father by making Kanan scared enough to want to be afraid of disappointing her. I was like, holy shit, this actually works.
That's what we call growth.
It really is. It's those magical moments where, you didn't intend for some of this to happen, but yet it did, and it's beautiful because it all works.
Booby growth.
Yes.
Booby growth.
So next session is next week.
Yes, next Saturday. I was gonna get confused for a second. I was like, wait, it's not Sunday, right? Yeah, it's gonna be next Saturday on the 28th.
And Tuesday, I'm gonna be doing something. I just don't know yet.
What you doing on Tuesday?
Probably go out and get drunk, maybe.
And install the bidet, hopefully.
That's up to Sean. Because I don't know what I'm doing. He says he's gonna hire a plumber.
For context, it's Mel's birthday next week, and I got her a
Hell
bidet
yeah.
seat.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird gift to ask for, but I wanted one because I felt so
Hey,
clean using it.
Wanting your butt to be clean is not a weird request.
About to say that's not. It makes sense.
Plus, it helps save on toilet paper a little bit.
Yeah. I love saving.
Yep.
Anyways,
Okay, and if you could just pin that message, Max.
Thank you, Blaze.
You're
All right. So, Rattles, I hope you feel better, man. And if you want to swap out any of your spells before next session, let me know. Then I can have the session up for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can
But,
at
yeah.
least breathe and see out of my eye, and now I just have the fucking sinus migraine.
Damn, man. Is it like an allergy to the weather, or?
Lately we've had a lot of high temperature and a lot of high pollen, and as a result, my eyes pretty much become the Niagara Falls, and
Ooh.
I, without thinking, will rub it my eye
Ooh.
until it's
damn.
raw,
Sean-
and then it's
yeah.
just constant.
Sean has been complaining that his allergies have been acting up lately. Maybe it's in the same like northeast area.
Yeah,
It
I
is.
think it's
You're a state under me,
Yeah.
or you're a
Over
state
above
above
him,
me. You're in
but-
PA.
Yeah.
seasonal changes are always rough on people's allergies, man.
Plus,
Mhm.
you know, climate change, because I didn't used to have pollen allergies. Now it's just constant.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope you feel better. Let me know if you need like any like meds or something.
Oh, we got meds.
We've got Dayquil, I've got allergy meds that are non-drowsy. There's not,
Penises.
like, I've got nausea meds for when that hits, but aside from that, unless we have a miracle pill that'll just get rid of it all. Gotta.
If only we had that from RPG games.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, thank you everyone for joining. Y'all did great. I had a lot of fun. I can't wait to continue this plot thread next time.
Yes. I
All right.
wonder if we'll actually be launching a coup of the actual brothel, though.
I know Roger is definitely planning that with Barbara,
Well,
apparently.
Roger is specifically saying if they get stuck there, they can't go anywhere. Well, I mean, he'd be down for taking over this brothel. Like, he'd be down for that.
Oh
would
God,
help.
he go from being a whore to a pimp.
I
I
can take
mean,
Jackie out.
to be fair, he would probably still work because that's how he is.
I mean, to be fair too, Roger's already wearing a manager vest.
That's
True.
actually true.
It's a better vest than Jackie's too. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, Jackie just ate shit this session, deservedly, because not only is his house getting fucked in, but he's actually doing work for once, and his workers are finally standing up to him.
Does he like
He's
guys?
getting fucked at work and not in the good way.
Does he
Say, Mom?
like guys?
That's a good question. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna say he's gay.
Okay. Cause I was gonna have Kanan like lick him on the cheek just to fluster him into doing work for Barbara.
Oh my god.
He's gonna probably be wondering about the sanitation code of that.
Like how dare you fuck a woman in my bed? Hi Winston. Hello baby. How you feeling?
I will say that he is a clean freak, so that makes a lot of sense.
Ah,
Which makes his job profession even more hilarious.
Hi baby. Good
Yeah.
boy.
though the place itself does seem clean overall, so I can.
Yeah, Jackie runs a tight ship. He's just really an asshole manager. But, you know,
Yeah.
sometimes
He's one of
asshole
those
managers do
guys.
manage to keep things clean.
Is he based off of your manager?
No comment. Let's just say the situation where Barbara and
Is
the
entirely
manager
his
is based
manager.
on a lot of true stories.
Teehee. Hi Winston.
But yeah, yeah. By the way, before we leave, I just want to say I love the ongoing narrative of our sessions as always being about fuck people looking down on the working class.
Yeah.
Fuck
I mean-
Because the
capitalism.
dollar phrases that they don't even have dental.
Yeah.
You're not
I
getting
mean,
paid enough here.
I mean, we're in Barovia. We already have a problem with the authority, so
Like, oh god, imagine her being back at the manor with everybody.
I already
Who,
love this
Barbara?
concept.
yeah, so is Helena.
Barbara's most likely gonna work as the waitress in your guys' tavern.
10 out of 10. Excellent.
Yep. Fucking Kanan saying 10 out of 10. Excellent service. What gonna get?
with the fake ass grin. Like thank
Yeah,
you.
The imagery is great because I just imagine him just sitting at that table gritting his teeth at every commentator and she's just like sassing at him back. And they haven't even given their order yet.
So does she hate being called Lady Whore?
No.
I think that's
She
gonna
loves-
be his nickname for her.
She loves to fight. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
She loves sassing.
No, I'm just saying. I think that will be the nickname that he calls her as a term of endearment.
That's the same as why she calls you Gentle Knight.
Yeah.
But,
Gentle Knight,
yeah.
Lady Whore.
I swear to God, you should change your Discord name to that.
What, Lady Whore?
gentle knight. No, not Lady Olar.
Okay. Give me a second. Bitches. Bitches, bitches, bitches.
The fucking Jack Black song.
Dun, dun,
All right.
dirty.
I can't believe he's Minecraft Steve now.
Minecraft Steve. Okay. I can't change it. What the fuck? Edit
I
server
can- you-
profile. No, I got it. Server nickname.
So weird.
Oh.
Gentleman Knight.
What are you saying, Shrine?
Oh, I was saying it's weird the whole him being Minecraft Steve.
Oh, for Jack Black? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's because he did well with Super Mario, so they're like, oh well, kids love him in video game stuff now. It's like what happened with Chris Pratt. Now he's everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, BB.
Yeah, but I guess we'll see. I'm just like, why is Jason Momoa in this movie? In a pink fluffy jacket too.
The pink fluffy jacket to me is the surprise out of that. Like him being in the movie is not actually like given they seem to be doing the okay, who all can we shove in that is recognizable. Like I can kind of see that. But like my god, just the whole thing was like a train wreck.
I think it's just a part of big, strong wrestler type actors nowadays just feel like doing silly shit in their movies to soften
it
up their
isn't-
image a little bit.
It isn't just nowadays though. I mean, if you remember fucking Schwarzenegger did things
Yeah,
like Kindergarten
true.
Cop and Junior and shit. Like it just seems to be this is the pipeline that they go through.
Yeah, especially John Cena too. He's in like shit tons of silly stuff now.
Mm-hmm.
But yes,
They grow up, they get kids, and they're like, okay, I gotta be in silly shit now because I have kids.
oh yeah. I mean, at least they're not as much of an asshole about it as The Rock. Because you know, The Rock has a thing in his contract that says that he's not allowed to lose in any of his roles now, right?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's why he's always playing protagonists now and not villains. He's literally not allowed to look like a loser on screen.
Frankly, I think everybody should be a villain because they get more attention anyway. And they're better.
Yeah. But yes, thank you for coming, everybody. You did really great. You are awesome players, and you make this all worth it.
Penises.
Thank you.
Thank you for hosting.
Yes, no problem.
Also, I did post a message in session text.
Yeah, I will reply to that. Don't worry.
From
Okay.
P Diddley to P
Because
Diddler.
I'm kind of contemplating writing something.
Ooh, nice. Can't wait to read it. All right.
Mhm.
See ya. Well, pretty much next Saturday then, guys. We don't get to say that often.
Bye-bye.
Yep, I'll see you guys sooner rather than later. Later.
Night, folks.
Bye.